You came in and I went to talk to you and I was like, oh, my computer's not picking up my microphone. Wonderful. Oh, I'm ready to throw this computer out the window. But I can't afford a new one because it's so expensive. I was looking at graphics cards, and to get something that's equivalent to mine but the latest generation is like $1,500 just for the graphics card. Right? I gotta get my notes back up. Sure hope someone took better notes than I did the last session 2 years ago. There we go. I noticed that when I was running Pirates in the past, I doodled a lot, and that didn't help me in my note taking. Uh, a couple. I think I was trying to make some kind of weird maze at one point, and then I drew a tower, and it was at the same time that Nick was like, "How do you draw like realistic maps?" And I was like practicing my mountain design, and lots of eyeballs and all kinds of weird shit. I did come up with some cool island ideas though. I do think it's funny though. I go back and look at my notes and I see where my priorities lie. And a lot of times that's not where the story is. It's like back when you guys were on was it Syrup Village or yeah, Syrup Village. And it's like I fully drew out the entire warehouse that you guys were casing. Like I got barrels and I got like I even did like proper dash lines for doors and where they open, and I spent a lot of time on that and I really shouldn't have. Yeah, yeah, it is. But it's like I didn't I did an isometric of the building. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think I used it. Because we yeah, on that island I drew that with color pencil, and that's what the island map was. It was like I drew the island, but I just think it's funny. I was like, "Oh, that's where my priorities are. I'm going to do a plan view and an isometric of this building. Not story. No, story's not important. The building must be accurate." Yeah, I do enjoy drawing dumb shit. I know this island's never going to come up, but I think it is just silly, and I enjoy it. I got a silly island. It's gonna be fun. Oh, it'll show up. Just whether you guys actually go. You said that last time. You guys avoid most of the islands I prepare, and I have to make new islands. I got the perfect island for Erling. It's a clockwork island. It's gonna show up somewhere. Oh, the dreaded computer update. Oh, well, that's far more important than pirates. Oh, she wants to jump ship and yeah, yeah. You want to secure that new financial before you jump the other one. I don't think that dude recognizes himself. There are reasons for that, and you're not knowing them now. Drink plenty of fluids. No, beer does not count. Although I'm technically in the same situation and I'm drinking beer. So do as I say, not as I do. Just a little. Yeah, I've yet to figure out why my computer just shits the bed whenever it feels like it and just like cuts out streams and things, because I don't think it's cooling and I don't think it's like CPU load or my RAM load or anything like that, because I've been monitoring it. It just decides that it's going to shut off. So, oh my god. Like was it last week? It cut out the last 15 minutes. It made it fine the entire session. And then the last 15 minutes it cut out. And I was like, some bitch. It just, for no reason. My whole computer just like, we're done. So I'm trying a different lower profile stream software and see if that does it. But apparently Chrome is really bad for my computer. Yeah, I was prepping for One Piece, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna look up some pictures and pull up my old notes while having a window open with the last session being played. And I was like, yeah, I'll multitask a little bit, and my computer did not like it. It shut down hard, and it was like, we're rebooting. Deal with it. Yeah, but I can't figure it out because it's not really RAM usage, because my RAM is, I got more than enough RAM for everything I'm doing. So I don't know. I probably should do that. I switched to Edge just for Roll20 because it is the lightest program for just opening up Roll20. So that helped. Firefox is good. It's like, in terms of usage, it's Chrome, Firefox, and Edge. So since I'm only using Edge for Roll20, it's the lowest impact resource wise. But Firefox is lower of like the premium, what I would call premium browsers between Chrome and Firefox. Firefox is lower, but it still has so many things that's running in the background, like security and all your add-ons and crap, extensions. It really bloats it. And so I went to Edge, and I've been having better resource management than Chrome or Firefox. But it still crashes my computer every now and then. Hello, Miss Graduate. Like Dr. Rachel. I might have broken a hip today. Don't try to show up a 7-year-old trying to do hurdles. It's a bad idea. Yeah. Well, actually, it was more showing off to all the other parents that weren't doing anything with their kids. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be that dad that stands on the sidelines. Let's go. Yeah, well, it was worth it. No, it was fun. A lot of the neighbor kids that come over to our house normally, they had like a mud pit that they had to run through, and they kept getting stuck and losing their shoes. So I was helping all the kids get their shoes out of the mud pit and stuff like that. It was fun. They were having fun, Nick. It was wholesome, good fun. Oh, oh man, the mud out here is terrible because it's clay. Oh my god, it sticks to everything and it never comes off. Oh, that was from one of our random fight nights. I was going through I was going through the chat log because Ryan asked me something, and I was like, "Wow, a lot of people rolled from D&D Beyond into my campaign because I don't remember any of these names." So much fun. I loved our quick roll 5th level characters and just jump into combat. The longest part was finding art for your character and then coming up with a very short backstory. Yeah. What do you mean 5 different classes don't work very well with this? I thought you didn't have notes, Summer. I hate you. I hate you. I hate that the only way I could hit you was a lightning bolt from God. You guys were in a melee with like 30 to 45 goons. It was minions, 4E style. But they hit just in the dock fight. I think there was like 30 guys plus the captain. I think we ended up with Erling, the captain, and Rookie on the ship after everyone else was taken care of. Yep. And the ship was being taken by the super speed squid orator shrimp thing. Captain McKinley. I've got his notes. Yes, Captain McKinley. Oh no, Cheshire's on the ship too because Ben bounced out and I was like, Cheshire's a rogue. He'll be on the ship. Yeah, left him with the other crew. Forex is with the second crew. I I think it's docked at Jaya. Yeah. We might have to retcon that because everything I wrote was having everyone up in Skype at the same time. Okay, I thought I was going crazy for a second. I mean, I am going crazy, but not that crazy. Just a little bit. All right. Oh, right. The silent cat. Oh, that's right, because those two new thieves can't, right? Time to kill the cat. 32. This is the beginning of session 32, yes. Sure. I, I must slow down my pacing if I am to get another 970 sessions out of this. Oh boy. Okay. So, recap. My recap is short and sweet. What I could remember. My notes were terrible. I was drunk. Don't you hate when that happens? Oh no, it's fine. We can wait. Alright, a very drunken recap. We don't have very many notes, as the last session that we completed was, about 2 years ago. The party had taken the knock upstream to Skypia to make port at Angel Beach. Hijinks ensued. They did not destroy a tavern this time. They talked to a little girl and an old lady. They kind of gave them the ins and outs of the town. The old lady tried to tell the party about a docking fee that was very, very out of proportions with everything else. About 700,000 to 1, I think is what it was. Yeah. It was really crazy. 7 billion exegol, which is about 700,000 gold, which I think the party had maybe 70,000 gold at the time. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no one. The One-Horned Pirates refused to pay, and Captain McKinley and his goon patrol showed up to investigate at some point. The party went to a local tavern, had some conversations. There was some misgivings about a white fox that happened to be running around. Rookie was very, very suspicious of this white fox. They thought that it was spying on Rookie and Penala's private conversation in a private velvet-lined room that they were in. And romance ensued. And once that was done, if I remember correctly, Cheshire did some investigating on his own. And when he was scouting, he saw that there was a nondescript individual from the main ocean getting struck by a gigantic bolt of lightning because he was carrying a sack of golden goblets and different potteries that were all solid gold. Vases and vases and artwork and all kind of things in a satchel, and was struck dead. He turned tail and ran back to the main group, where he's a cat. Where they met up with the rest of the party as they were hightailing it to the ship, because I believe someone noticed that a giant shrimp creature, giant balloon shrimp creature, was engulfing their ship and beginning to impound it for not paying their parking fee. A giant combat ensued where Captain McKinley and his Cloud Guard set up a blockade of the dock, and Ascari said, "Fuck you, hypnotic pattern," and half of them fell asleep. But that was not as easy as Ascari thought it would be, as a lot of people took damage, and a lot of lives were lost on the Cloud Guard side. Penala, with her infinite wisdom, decided to fear poor Erling and this captain, and they ran ass over tea kettle back onto the lifting ship that this super shrimp was taking. Results of some sort were had. Poor Erling is always caught in the crossfire. That damn man. He's a bad luck charm, and No. His axe tried to kill Penala 2 times. He has no control over it. It's the spirit within. That's not his problem. The intent was to murder someone else, not his friends. Yeah. We're talking 3 to 5, not 15 to 30. So so we wind up with an enemy combatant and Erling on the main deck of the ship that is slowly being lifted, and Cheshire Cat, for Ben's sake, is hidden somewhere on the ship. I think you were gone for most of that session. I put Cheshire on the ship because I didn't want to kill your character. So yeah, uh, yeah. Last time someone disappeared, torture ensued. So the three of you are on the ship, and the rest of the party, Amedrin and Iskari and Penella and Rookie, are out just off the dock, and the battle had just finished, and the ship was being lifted. I will throw it back off to you guys. What do you guys want to do? It took 2 rounds for both Erling and Captain McKinley to fully run in fear to get there. So I'm going to say at least 45 feet. Call it 55 to be safe. And that's to the deck of the ship. So you guys are maybe like 10 feet off the dock. Erling, Cheshire, Captain McKinley. Because he was feared in that direction away from Penalla. That was the only safe place to run. Yes, Rookie is down there. Uh, like Rafal, but like 2 notches down and monotone. It was like Nick, but like it was like high pitched Nick, but monotone. Very sultry because you had that high charisma too. So I I will throw down the ropes. I fucking bird. Rah! Yeah. Yeah, she can do that. She has 50 feet of fly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She has 50 feet of fly. So she can certainly get to the ship in one movement. Uh, Bonus action for second movement for additional interactions. Yeah, that's fine. So she'll fly up to the front of the ship. Oh, oh, that's not good. Shit. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Yes.
So what do we call it?
Uh, uh, Rachel, can you give me a check to make sure that we're getting Extra audio?
Yeah, can someone just keep talking for a minute?
Talk.
Wait,
Talk.
no, I'm not even on the right. Hold on. Let me switch it
Oh,
over.
was your stream not?
I'm doing a new program and it's not picking up the Discord audio.
Oh,
Okay,
let me
wait.
double check.
Just
Growing pains.
Go ahead and talk.
Testing.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, your thing's
Discord's
going.
coming through now?
Yeah.
You guys are
Yeah.
hearing okay.
I just heard
So-
myself when I unmuted.
Beautiful. All right. Thanks, OBS, for choosing a different output than when I'm outputting to you. Okay.
Hey, I had the same problem because
What the hell? Yeah, don't choose my output.
I made a new stream page for like the One Piece game, so it was like, oh, I'm just not going to copy the audio settings when I say duplicate page. The hell?
I suppose I should move you all back over to the Skypea map. Not that it matters.
be
but
nice.
We're going back over there.
Oh my god, we're back.
There we go.
We're back.
Oh, Ulysses. Why am I at 0 HP?
Because you're dead.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Is this Kari dead?
Yeah.
Is she
Am I
down?
unconscious?
No.
Did
What is
we
your
not
character
revive
sheet? Because
Kari
we
Yeah, look at
unconscious?
we only used roll 20. Look at your character.
We weren't
sheet.
using D&D Beyond. What does your character sheet say?
don't think-
Wait, hold on. My D&D Beyond says I'm at 41 out of 74.
Yeah,
My
this is saying your
total
max
is
is 33. That ain't right.
Yeah. So that's not the correct.
Oh, you know what?
Copy and pasted that token from somewhere else.
No. The link broke from Beyond 20 to this campaign. That's what happened. It was pulling it from a couple levels ago.
But I was having to update my stuff on here.
It says
but that's
33
fine.
in your character sheet.
I've definitely on my character sheet it says 41 out of 74
Ooh.
on D&D Beyond.
Oh, right, on D&D Beyond. Yeah, I'm saying on roll 20, it's
Oh,
33 out of 0 is what your HP. So that was because we were
I'm-
using that add-on, and it's
I'm
not
gonna
working.
update it because I definitely have 74 HP.
Yes, all right, perfect. That works. We make note, everyone, you might have to go and fix your shit. All right? I ain't doing it.
I was one of the beefier people on our
Because you
squad,
roll too
right?
well in my campaigns, Nick.
Why
That's
do
Oh,
you
why.
that's
have to
right.
rub
This
it
guy had
in?
near max HP. I forgot about that.
Why do you have to rub it in?
Squid Squawk Beach, the name of Rookie's manga. Her no books are manga now. Are there hentai?
Yeah.
I
yeah.
mean, there are
Yeah.
no pictures in there, so maybe it was
Yeah.
hentai all along.
Maybe.
The book of no pictures and dirty poetry.
Volume 3 was the swimsuit issue. So
It was the hentai that she had along the way.
Each episode.
I specifically have it. I don't know why, but in my notes, I had a specific note to make sure that No Pictures Volume 3 was swimsuits across the lands.
God.
Also, what's up with the puffin? Why is it there?
That's
That-
Ulysses
familiar?
Oh,
Familiar,
because
yes.
that's pretty cool, actually. Puffins are cool.
Ah, they're adorable.
All right,
I'm pretty sure I named it, but I don't remember what I named it.
Puffin
I think I
McGee.
said Puffington.
All right, let's get back on track. All right, Rookie flies up to the ship. She tosses down. I'm gonna roll. We'll do
Tossing a rope.
D6.
Tossing a rope. Tossing a rope.
She tosses down 2 ropes, and she can't make it to the third. But what she does do is she flies up, and she notes something with her glasses, and she will say that on her next turn. I don't remember turn order. I think we were out of combat, so I deleted it.
I think
That's right.
if you really need us to, Lucas, we could always roll initiative for
True.
you.
We could. The first
It would probably
initiative
make
back.
it easier.
It's kind of important. So let's roll for initiative.
All right. Let's fuck. Oh
Oh my God, Rachel!
Oh,
What the fuck?
Erling!
Shit.
Oh my god! What are you doing to me?
6.
We came to play.
I rolled a
so
natural
happy to
20
do
for
that.
Captain McKinley.
Oh,
Iskari already went. She kind of barked her orders, so that's why she is where she is.
of course she is.
Hey, that was the most captain-y thing that she no.
Yeah, I don't have Captain McKinley on here, but I'm going to say he's got like, I don't know, like a
Like
plus
1,000.
2 decks, maybe? Yeah, that sounds right. Plus 2. His character doesn't matter anymore, but he's on there. So Penala, you see Rookie, the bird of your life, the love of your feather, flying off to the ship. What do you do?
How far away am I from the ship?
About 50 feet.
Okay. That's a lot, right?
2 movements.
Yeah. She'll move. God, what was it? She'll move her full movement speed of 30, and then she'll take a dash action to make it to the rope, so 60 feet of movement.
You grab a hold of one of the ropes that is dangling down from the ship, attempting to tie it to the dock so that way the super shrimp can't take it away. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, is the dock made of stone or is it wood?
It is wood with carved stone piers, which are attached somehow to the clouds.
Yeah, she'll
Here.
Sure.
she'll attempt to tie it off. Why not? Hopefully it'll stop the giant shrimp from taking it.
You know what? Give me a survival check.
Oh, wait. If I do a flip instead, can I just say that I, kick it and then it just matches?
If you do a flip, you're going to have to do a dexterity saving throw to not fall off the pier.
Never mind.
That's
And
it.
plummet.
It's been 2 years. I'm going hard.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You tie a knot. You don't know which one.
I'm not good with knots. I'm the ship's entertainer.
So Penala is not naughty.
No.
No.
Well,
Nice.
All right, that's Penala's turn. Captain McKinley, I believe, is out of Penala's view, so he has to make a new save. Penala, what is your spell save DC?
that's an interesting question, Lucas. Very interesting question that I will continue to look at because...
If I remember
know,
right, you have a
such-
pretty high charisma, so it should be like a 15, 16?
yeah, I have a 20.
A 20. Oh, well, Captain McKinley is still feared then. He runs even further into the ship.
Sucks for him.
Sucks for him. All right, Erling, you're afraid of Penala. You failed your last save. Do whatever fear makes you do.
So Erling is going to reach into his waistcoat and produce this porcelain doll. And he's going to,
Doll
for his
counter.
bonus action,
Doll
give the
counter.
doll an order to tie off as many ropes as she can and toss her towards where Rookie was just throwing ropes over. And then for his action, he's going to blur himself to make himself a little harder to hit.
There you go.
A little defensive action. And then he's just going to move away from Penala as far as he can.
All right, well, you can't blur
Sorry to
yourself
interrupt.
because you have to use your action to dash.
Then I will action dash away from Penala.
You can action
Is
dash.
he on the ship?
He is on the ship. He gets to repeat his save at the end of his turn when he's no
That's
longer
a
in your view.
wisdom save for that?
That is a wisdom save.
All right. Come on, wisdom.
DC of
Nope.
20. No!
Ooh.
You and
Yeah,
McKinley
yeah.
are sharing a hole,
We're gonna
a
die
corner.
here.
Yep, you're afraid of Penala the Leech.
How is your DC 20?
That's
No,
what I
not
was
20.
wondering.
No. My charisma is 20. My
What's your-
charisma
what's
is
your
20.
spell DC?
Okay, what's your DC?
See,
I don't know.
Okay,
Go to your spell
Scotchy.
page.
According
click
to
on
D&D
spells
Beyond,
at
it's
the top.
16.
That's
Yeah, I'm
you have a 20 charisma.
DC 16. Yeah, I have a 20 charisma. Yeah, and I also have a
Oh.
book.
In that
That-
case, Captain McKinley is not feared anymore. So he gets an
Yay.
opportunity attack on Erling.
Oh no.
No, it
yes.
doesn't,
also-
because that's forced movement, isn't it?
He has to use a resource in order to move, so no, it's not forced movement.
Ah.
If he was shoved, that would be forced movement.
I think you skipped Ben.
Is he
Ben's
didn't?
not on the turn order.
He's not on the turn order because he didn't do it the way I like it. That's fine. Fine. Cheshire, you're on the boat. What do you want to do?
Oh, he's so in character right now.
deeply, deeply in character.
You there, Ben?
Ben.
Benji!
Fine. He doesn't want to talk. Captain McKinley still. Damn it.
Did he throw out a BRB?
I
No,
didn't
he
see
didn't.
it.
I think so.
Captain McKinley misses on his opportunity attack. Still waiting on Cheshire.
Benji.
Fire off that opportunity attack.
He rolled a natural 4. My dice are cold.
Thank God.
All right.
Impossible.
Imedrin will wait for
All
Cheshire
right.
as he's hiding on the ship.
So you said we're 50 feet from the dock, from the
Yeah.
ship, right?
50 feet
How-
from the deck of the ship.
But how high up is the ship? Like, is it? Because we have to
Let's
climb
see.
up there.
You're gonna do. The deck of the ship is gonna land about 10 feet above the dock. So you'd have to go up the gangplank or be very creative with your jumps to get up there.
I am very creative. I'm going to move my full movement of 30 feet, so I'll be 20 feet closer. I would like to use Misty Step to get up on the ship.
To a point you can see, which...
I can at least grab onto the edge,
Above the
I would
deck.
argue.
Yeah, you could go above the deck if you want.
I'm going to do that then.
All right. Go above the deck. You take 4 points of damage as you come down.
Ouch.
You land in the middle of the deck, and you see Captain McKinley has all of his faculties about himself. And you
Okay.
see Erling is scared shitless in the corner.
How close am I to Captain McKinley?
As close as you want to be.
That
You get to choose where you teleport, so you can teleport
Oh,
wherever
yeah,
you want on the
true.
ship.
So I am going to go ahead and try to hit him with my longbow then.
So you teleport up to the quarter deck to give you some distance from Captain McKinley.
Yes. And how is a
Natural 20! Oh my god,
shit.
pirates!
let's do that
Treasure hangs from the
for-
sky.
Ain't
13
nobody knows
damage.
this dude's name.
If I remember right, he wasn't looking too good to begin with, so he's still looking very rough.
Wonderful. And that is my turn.
All right. Captain Iskari. I want to say Rookie goes right after Iskari.
Did the ropes come down?
2 of 4 ropes came down.
I tied one of them.
And there is some form of knot on one of the ropes. And I think a doll was attempting to tie a knot.
Throwing over
Right.
more ropes.
Throwing out more oh, okay. Then-
Essentially assisting Rookie.
all right. So there's 3 of the 4 ropes are thrown overboard.
Got it. Okay. Then I think Iskari's going to save her spell slot, and she's going to start climbing a rope. She's gonna run over, grab a rope, and she's gonna start climbing up.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, why?
first rope is the one that Penala tied.
16.
You're able to hold on to the rope as the rope slips from the mooring on the deck, and you were able to climb up said rope. If you would have failed, the rope would have came loose and you would have fallen into the cloud ocean. But you were able to hold on and continue climbing up the rope towards the ship.
All right, then she'll use her. I'm assuming that's difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain, yeah, half speed for climbing. So you
right,
can do a
so
double
it's-
move and get up on deck.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Works for me.
All right, and then with my bonus action, is the other captain still up? Did we
He
decide
is
he's
still up, but he is scared. No, he's not scared, but he does have a nice arrow in his shoulder, and he's looking very haggard from the combat beforehand.
That's cool. I want to use my bonus action to hex him.
Yeah, I think you used Hex in the battle at some point, so we'll just say it moves on to him. That's fine.
Oh, sure. I don't think I did, but okay.
Did Hexblade's Curse maybe on him?
No, I still have that up.
Ah, additional Hex on the captain. Got it.
Yes, hex the first level spell, hex.
That's one. Yes. Okay. He is
Yes,
hexed and cursed.
I know we
Brilliant.
haven't played with a warlock in a while, but the spell here. You know what?
I know the spell Hex. I just thought you had used it, but I remembered it was Hexblade's Curse and Hex and Hex and Hex in my brain.
There you go.
Great. What ability are you using to disadvantage?
Oh, I forgot about that part. Strength.
I'm going to charm it.
Strength checks. Beautiful.
No, it's just checks. It's skills and stuff. So it means
It's good to stop someone
is gonna
from
be
getting
bad.
away, right? Like if you know they're a dexterous person, you can give them disadvantage on their dex checks to run away. Stuff like that. All right. That's Iskari. Let's go back to Cheshire. Cheshire, is there something you would like to do? Captain's on deck. You were hiding on the deck during the entire combat, and you see a Medrin just poof, bamf above you on the deck above you. Erling's on deck, Rookie's on deck. There's a doll magically moving itself around and throwing ropes off the ship. And Captain Iskari just showed up. So what do you want to do?
Is Iskari attacking anyone at the moment?
It didn't have enough.
She
actions
gave
to do
a
that.
very stern gaze at this captain.
Then I'm going to come out of hiding, assuming that I get my surprise attack, and go attack whatever Iskari was about to.
Sure. I like it.
Okay,
Roll with advantage.
we'll go with the short bow for this one. About a 26.
26 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, so there's some normal damage. And did it also roll my sneak attack damage? rolled a-
Nothing rolled.
Yeah, I don't see the damage roll yet.
Interesting.
There it goes. There it goes. It's coming. Sneak attack damage. Is that right?
Yeah, 46. Just rolled poorly.
Wow. Okay. 17 points of damage. Describe your kill.
Was this person facing away from me or towards me?
He'd be facing towards you, but he's looking up to the upper deck, and you were kind of hidden below, we'll say, the stairs that go up.
And it
to
goes
the
right
upper
into his
deck.
neck.
He looks up, right through the Adam's apple. Drops dead on the deck. All
And
right.
Cheshire
So,
just gives a nice grin. Doesn't say anything.
man, a few words. A cat, a few words. All right. So that man drops to the deck, and then Rookie, she flies over to the last rope, drops it down. Now there's only Penala on the deck to tie knots. And then she flies up into the air, attempting to harry this giant shrimp balloon creature. And she makes a perception check. She sees off the port side the second crew, the side crew, are being attacked at the same time by more of Captain McKinley's men. And she squawks, "Captain, the second crew is under attack. More of these guards. I'm going to go help them. Save the ship." And she takes a dash action and a bonus action to move off in the direction back into the middle of town. Over the top of the ship, like a bullet, back towards where the second crew was last seen. Penala, you see Rookie tearing out like a red rocket across the way. What do you do? Your last knot failed on you, by the way.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm at the end of my rope here. I'm kind of afraid to act. I'll attempt to tie it off again.
All
Is
right.
that an item interaction or is that an action?
Yeah, just give me a d20 roll. I want to see how well you do.
Okay. Fuck.
Looks like a knot. I'll give you 2 this turn if you want to go tie off another one.
Yeah, do I do survival?
Sure. You think you know what you're doing? Do a survival on the second one. There you go. That one seems like a really good knot. Firm. No slippage. That's a good
Hell
knot.
yeah. It is.
You have 1 of 4 ropes secured. Well, I should say, you think you have 2 ropes secured.
And was that my action?
I'll say that's your action. Yes.
Can I have a bonus action and tie another rope? No. She'll wait by the other rope, the closest rope that hasn't, I'll wait at another rope, so at the start of my next turn I can tie it again.
Beautiful. All right. Cheshire Bee Grin. Your quarry is dead, and it looks like most of the crew is on board. You did see Rookie tear ass off in a different direction. What do you want to do?
I'm going to just kind of take a quick look around, see if there's any other, invaders. Anybody else I should be killing?
All right. Roll me a perception check.
About a 21.
21. You believe, based on you have been sitting on this ship since before the captain showed up, that no one has come on board yet. They were setting up a defensive line, and the captain was the closest to the ship, but no Cloud Guard set foot on your ship. So you have full control of the ship with no enemies aboard.
And I'm looting a body and preparing to hide.
Loot a body, prepare to hide. Beautiful. Erling, you're afraid.
So
Not
he's
the
probably
rope
just
is
going to
afraid.
sprint further below deck. And since he has to use his action to run away, he's just going to keep telling him that he can't hide as an action, so he's just moving further below deck.
He's Scooby-Dooing his way through the doors on the deck. Okay, roll me that wisdom save. You're
Same
still
number.
running. Still running. The evil leech is coming to get you. and you're
Oh my
running and
God.
afraid.
Just control your breathing, Erling. You'll get through this. You always get through it. That's his turn.
Poor Erling. All right. Medrin, you're up on
Okay.
deck. Your quarry's dead. And you hear someone talking to themselves below deck. What do you do?
Also, I'm sorry if there's any background noise. There's a dryer going on right next to me.
Can't hear it. You're good.
All right, cool. Okay, so Captain McKinley's dead. And the shrimp thing is still trying to take the ship, correct?
Yeah, you know what? Thank you for reminding me. I need to roll for the shrimp.
Oh,
Okay. Continue on.
about how high up is the shrimp thing?
The shrimp thing is 10 feet above the top of the mast, which makes it about 40-ish feet away from the deck. So you're about 25 feet away from it?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with my longbow. 15?
15 misses.
Damn. You said it's 25 feet up?
Yeah.
I would
There
like...
are tentacles that are wrapping around the ship. So the main body is
Ooh.
about 25 feet away, but you can move to the edge of the ship and try to hack at the tentacles that are wrapping around the ship.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I get 2 attacks. What am I doing?
You do. You're a 5th level
do.
ranger at least.
I'm an 8th level ranger.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go to the side of the ship and try to hack at one of these things, I guess.
Roll me a
That's
melee
my
attack.
second attack. Gonna use this one. 10?
That misses.
Damn. Okay. Bonus action then. I need to read this because I've never used this before. You know what? Yeah, because it'll help if I do end up hitting it. I would like to hex the shrimp.
Hexing the shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay. What does a Medrin's hex look like? He's never used something like this before.
No, he hasn't. I don't know. It's like a gross combination of like a purpley green color and just claw.
Like a sickly bruise.
Yes, it's like a bruise.
An emblem of some form forms over the main body of this super shrimp. And what attribute seems to be drained from said creature?
That's a good question. Let's go with strength.
All right, strength on the squid. Woo. That sucks. All right, anything else, Medrin?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Iskari. Things are happening aboard your ship. What do you do?
So, could I hypothetically start cutting tentacles off of this squid?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
That is what Iskari would like to do. Bonus action, move my hex over to the squid.
Okay.
I will choose dexterity.
Dex checks. Okay. Strength and dex. Woo, this poor shrimp.
And Iskari is going to start cutting.
All right.
I'm assuming there's no way to give myself advantage quite on this.
No flanking, no sneak attack, no.
All right. 24.
But a 24 is going to hit.
For 14 slashing damage, and I'm going to save that for a crit. Second attack against the tentacle.
You get your hex damage, d6, right?
Oh, good call. have not played this in a minute. Plus
Okay.
3.
Tentacle is about 3/4 severed.
Second attack.
You crit the tentacle.
Y'all, let's run a roll
Okay,
tonight.
hold on.
Oh,
Rachel, what are we at?
fucking Iskari.
4.
Jesus. All
I
right,
would
that
also-
you cut clean through the tentacle with just your normal strike. No additional magic is needed. This tentacle is severed.
I still, so what was that? 23, 40, 30,
It's disgusting is what it is.
31 points of damage. Okay. I'm just counting. I'm just counting. For posterity's sake. And then Iskari's gonna move on to the next tentacle.
Okay. Yeah,
And
you
that's
move
her turn.
over, we'll just say you move over about 10 feet closer towards the, where the gangplank would be. So closer to the middle of the ship. And you set up for another baseball style swing on some tentacles. It'll be rookie turn, and I'll be right back to use the restroom.
Pervy bird. The pervy bird's turn. I'm like looking over here on my character sheet, and I'm like, God, Lucas, let me get away with some stupid stuff.
I'm just happy to be playing again. And we're finally
Right?
going to
It's-
resolve getting the.
Well, I just realized, I was like, because I was looking at this great sword that Sakari has, and I'm like, this should be a long sword. Why is this a great sword? And then I remember that Lucas was like, yeah, whatever. It works. I was like, oh, okay.
No, didn't you cut off your hand, and because of your hands
Well, I
being
have
cut
Metal
off,
gauntlet you have
I
for one
have my
hand.
gauntlet, but it shouldn't work with my Hexblade Hex
second hand.
Warrior. It shouldn't let me use my charisma for the attack, which is important because of the elven accuracy feat that I have, which is what gives me the triple advantage. So technically it can't be a two-handed weapon, but because I use it in one hand, he let me do it.
Aw.
Even though the greatsword has the two-handed property feat. Rules is written, it doesn't work, but I remember Lucas going, well, this is the weapon I designed for you, so it's gonna work. Because the other thing I have to remember, because I don't think it's built into the item on D&D Beyond, is that it has an increased crit range, but it also has an increased fail range. So
Ooh.
Iskari crits on a 19 and 20, but she automatically misses on a 1 or a 2.
High variance.
All right, I'm back.
I was just talking about how, like, I forgot that you were like, you home ruled this great sword being able to work with all my warlock shit.
Yeah,
'Cause it's the
specifically
item that you
with the
designed.
Colossus Bane. Yeah, plus
Yeah.
your silver hand that allows you to wield it
Yeah.
in one hand.
It is the Gauntlet of the Eternal Dwarf.
Yeah, I love that item.
Anyways, it was the Pervy Bird's turn, I believe.
Pervy Bird's turn. All right, let me go to my notes. All right, rookie uses a turn to again triple move out towards the second crew, flying like a red flash across the skyline. Erling, never mind, you're below deck, you can't see shit.
Isn't our second ship isn't up
Yeah, our
here?
second ship on. No, it's not.
No, but the second crew wasn't rolling with the first crew when you guys were moving around.
Oh, they're not on the ship.
No, they're in town.
I missed
Oh.
that part.
I thought they were on the ship because
No.
I thought Ascari told them to stay on the ship.
That's what I misunderstood.
Yeah, but they're new. They
I mean,
don't know.
to
that
be fair, you
Iskari's
guys have only
secret.
been here for like a couple of hours, so they were restocking the ship.
No.
Just like most islands, you guys come in here and fuck shit up.
How many of them are over? So it would be Ulysses.
We'll just say like the main group: Neptune,
big-
Blanche, Brutalitops, the Duke, Forex, Farah, and Ulysses.
So it's all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
you know, and the ones that I don't have tokens for. So Izzy, Galileo, and
Oh,
Sweet Cheeks, or whatever her name is.
Could once like Rookie gets to them and is like, "Hey, we're in a hurry," could Ulysses like polymorph himself into some kind of large flying creature to fly? Because Farah can fly.
yeah, and she could
Duke is
probably
not-
lift somebody like the
Duke
Duke.
is not big.
You can
We
leave
can
Blanche
The Duke is
behind.
tiny.
Find.
Oh, okay. But if Blanche stays behind, Farah stays behind.
Well, hold on. We'll get there. We're gonna flash between these two parties.
Okay.
I think
So-
that's a risk we're going to have to take.
It's a risk you're gonna have to take. So, since no one has the vision that Rookie does, only Rookie sees this when she arrives to aid the second crew in their battle. Spells are flying and swords are clashing, all while a mysterious woman stands in the back line of this combat untouched, as from what Rookie can tell, has a look of satisfaction on her face. Rookie dives into the melee as the Duke goes into his giant form and Brutalitops starts causing chaos in the center of the sea of combatants.
Is this
So Rookie, like Iron Man, flies up into the middle of the combat, does a hero pose, lands in the middle of the combat, and everyone does their Avengers thing like at the end of Age of Ultron. And things are
Camera
happening
pans
over there.
around.
It's right outside the inn, Penala. Things are
So
about to go
close.
down. So, while that's happening, Penala, I think you were working on tying some knots.
Yes, I am. I'm going to attempt to tie more knots.
Give me a survival check.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that. I just hope you'd take my word for it. But no.
You're batting 250 at
Five.
this point.
5.
Yeah, you throw the rope around the pole thing that's sticking up off the dock. That'll hold.
Okay, and can I go over to the other rope and try to tie it?
Sure.
For the love of God, can I just above a 10? 17.
That looks like the second knot that you did. So you got like 2 really good ones and 2 that you're questionable about.
I mean,
While you notice that the ship is straining as this shrimp is trying to lift the ship off of the dock. And so these
Okay.
2 of your knots are holding tight while 2 of your knots are sliding up these poles about ready to come off the top.
I as a bonus action, I can do a cantrip, right?
Do you have a bonus action cantrip?
I don't think I do. Well, I have.
You have
the-
bardic inspiration and you can talk.
I'll bardically inspire. I can't see Cheshire. No, I can't see Erling.
They can hear you. They can still be inspired.
I'll bardically inspire Erling. Hey there, Erling. Please don't be afraid. Get back to your senses.
Erling, roll me a perception check, please.
You got it.
Oh, fuck.
11?
You hear the words of this woman that's been tormenting you for the last minute. But for some reason, you feel better about yourself, so you still get your inspiration.
Can't she just end concentration on
I don't think
fear?
it's concentration, is it?
It is.
Oh, it is?
She could have. She could
It
have.
is.
But it's an action. She's been tying ropes. You can't end concentration while you're tying ropes.
I don't think it
I wonder
is.
if her ropes are so bad.
I just double checked.
No,
It's
concentration,
con-
1 minute.
It's
Yeah.
concentration. Yeah.
If
So
I
it could
me-
have been.
If I remember correctly, this is very on Penala to not end concentration on anything and find other things to do with their actions mechanically.
That is true because, frankly, I just forget, and there are more important things like tying knots.
So you got Erling that is Scooby-Dooing his way down on the bottom deck.
I got
And
an
you-
idea I want to try out though.
So, Cheshire, what do you got?
What did I find on the body?
You found some foreign coin, 2,800 foreign gold coins. These seems to be the Exegol coins that they were talking about. And you find that he has just a regular rapier and a very nice beret.
I'm taking the beret
You can
and
add
the gold coins.
add 2,800 Exegol coins, and we'll say a navy blue beret.
World government blue.
World
Can it be
government.
more like a maroon sort of beret? Like the French Foreign Legion?
You know what?
Isn't
Just
it this
because
one
it's
right
Cheshire.
over here?
Well, you know what? It's maroon with a navy sash around the brim.
Excellent.
And it definitely has that that ribbon that's cut in a V or a reverse V, and the ribbon is blue on one part. Anything
right.
else Cheshire would like to do besides
So now that
steal
Chester's
from a
looking
dead man?
stylish, he's going to is this massive fight that's going on visible, or is it like on a different ship?
It's in town between buildings, so all you're hearing is the faintest bits of steel clashing against each other and spells going off. And kind of like the occasional like silhouette being broadcasted on like a back building, or the light of like a fireball spell or something broadcasting up. You're seeing lights show up in between buildings, but nothing directly that you can see.
Okay, then Chester's just going to find himself a nice place to hide, and keep an eye out for anyone else who tries to get on the boat.
All right, roll me a stealth check. Beautiful. Erling,
All right. Erling's got an idea he wants to try and pitch to the DM. So since he spent the last 2 rounds fleeing, effectively getting below deck all the way down, could he have made it into his room where he's at this dead end? So essentially, because of fear, he's unable to get any closer towards where he knows Penala to be. And so he's unable to run further because he's at this dead end in his room, where he's got his spirits table set up, and he's going to just start pouring some of those liqueurs into this large basin in front of him. And if he's able to, try and encode thoughts to essentially pull the moment that Penala frightened him from his mind.
yeah, roll me a spellcraft check. So what a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
You got it.
Does he add proficiency?
Even if you added proficiency, it doesn't beat the spell save DC. The fear is, well, you have inspiration. I think she's a full level bard, so that's what, a D8, Rachel?
Yeah.
Yes, let's go with that. Yeah.
You can. So that's 9 plus proficiency, which is 3, so that's 12. Still fails. You try to pull the memory out, and all you pull out is the memory of you running away, not the initial fear. But you're stuck in, you know what? You're at your spirit table. Give me that roll at advantage.
For a 14 plus 3 for 17.
That succeeds. So as you are quivering in fear, the second spirit inside you. Don't worry, Erling. Everything is fine. There's nothing to fear except for Judge. Get about yourself. It'll be all right. As your mother's voice calms you down and the fear is drifted from your body.
Just going to take a deep breath, like closing his eyes as he turns to face his doorway once again. Just, all right, just one step at a time. We got to get this ship free. And he's going to start making his way towards the deck of his ship again. We won't get there till next round because he spent 2 rounds fleeing. And
your mother's voice says, "Save the ship, and you will save yourself. You will save us. Save the ship."
We'll
all
start
right.
with saving the ship.
Imagine.
Alrighty. I'm gonna keep hacking at this tentacle that he's at, or at least try to. So I'm gonna do 2 attacks. That does not hit.
Imagine, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
I'd rather not. 10.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack again, please.
Okay. 16.
Iskari, does a 16 hit you?
What?
No, my AC is 17.
I'm sorry,
A
what?
hand axe just flies out of Amedrin's hand in your direction.
My hand axe, no.
But it looks like they were trying to chop the edge of the tentacle, and it slipped and went wild. Like on the backswing, it kind of flew in your direction because you're one deck below them.
Clumsy motherfucker.
Apparently.
It's very... for Iskari, I mean, it's very common for hand axes to just go flying towards crewmates.
She's just going to assume it was Erling.
That axe just comes up from 3 decks.
Looks at the axe and she's like, wait a minute, that's not Erling's axe.
Anything else you'd like to do, Amedrin?
That was my 2 attacks.
That was your 2 attacks, yes.
Damn.
No, you know what? That was only 1 attack. The second
Is
attack
that
was
because
on me.
it was a critical miss? All right. So
Oh,
instead,
actually, yes. I've thank you for reminding me, because I do make Erling, when he crit fails, attack his own teammates. So yes, that's fine. Go ahead.
All right,
Proceed.
so-
Proceed with your turn.
I guess instead of my hand axe, because it's gone, I'll hit the tentacle again with Medrin Sickle. That's an 18.
An
Yes.
18 hits.
There we go.
All right, cool. For 2 damage plus the extra d6 for hex. Right? It's
It's a d6, yeah. Necrotic.
3.
For a total of 5 on that tentacle.
Yeah. I actually have a fun little thing called Dreadful Strike. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn, and it requires no extra action. I'm going to do that.
Just a free d4 once per turn. Go for it.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. So 9 points of damage.
Better than nothing. Is the
Double
tentacle
it.
still there?
The tentacle is still there. You've gotten almost halfway through this tentacle.
All right, cool. That's my turn.
Mechanically speaking, you would feel that this tentacle takes 25 hit points of damage to get through,
Okay.
which Iskari can do whenever she feels like it.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Speaking of the captain, you just stepped up to another tentacle. What would you like to do?
I would like to recklessly attack.
Wait, you're a barbarian?
Nope,
You
but
mustn't.
the Gauntlet
So
of the
reckless.
Eternal Dwarf says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly.
Oh, that's
Doing
right.
so gives you advantage on melee weapon attacks during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
I forgot I gave you a barbarian gauntlet. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, you made me more OP. I didn't even ask for this. He just gave it to me. So because I am rolling with advantage, I get to roll
Triple
super
advantage because of elven accuracy.
and because I am a hexblade and use charisma for my attack, that's how that works. Natural 20.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Luke. Why did you let me build this character? I ran all of this by him, by the way.
Of course I let you have that. All the sweeter to kill you at the end.
I guess. Here's the hex damage. So that's a total of 23. So I'm gonna have to swing again.
Aha. Yeah, you can't kill it with one critical strike.
Nope. But I can use my bonus action offhand attack with my other sword,
Yes, you can.
which just has regular advantage. 25?
Yeah, you're recklessing with that one, right?
Yeah, because it's the whole turn.
Yeah. Yep, 25 hits.
So 15 damage.
That severs that tentacle.
I'm going to move on to the next tentacle.
Proceed.
And hit it one last time. 17.
AC 17, that hits.
I don't think that rolled correctly. Yes, it did. Okay. 9 damage.
Plus X.
Plus hex. Thank you.
12.
12 damage.
About halfway through that one.
And that is action, bonus action, movement. That's everything.
All right. I am going to have, since it now has 2 free tentacles that are not attached to the ship, it's going to try to reach out and hit you with one of them.
Okay, it has
Just to
advantage.
keep it fun, you know. I'm not going to hit you because I don't ever hit Nick's characters.
You might.
It's a natty 19. Thanks, Ryan.
There you go.
All right.
He's enjoying this too much.
I've waited 2 years to hit a Scary.
Look, you made her OP, not me.
I made her fun. Thank you very much. She takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Eye for an eye. Fair.
And that was its action. I'm going to say that the second tentacle, or the first tentacle that Iskari cut, is too far to reach after the cut. First one was within reach. So that leaves us to Rookie. We flip back over to the other party. A sultry voice pierces through the sounds of battle. Vratu calls now to their chosen archpriest. Prove to them that you will carry out their will and consume all with their black fire. The battle goes silent. The focus shifts to Blanche. Her face turns pale. Rachel, I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck Blanche. I want this bitch to die. 6.
Her eyes grow wide, and you hear the sound of a heartbeat. All is still for the briefest of moments. Blanche blinks and blinks and blinks. Her eyes, when she finally opens them, are bloodshot and shifted into a deep, burning red, like the color of her hair. Her face grows extremely flush, as if adrenaline pumps through her body. The miraged woman extends a hand with one finger, points to the person in the middle of all of it. Blanche turns her head to follow where the woman is pointing. Her eyes land on a colorful bird.
Oh no!
And we flip back to Penala. It's your turn.
My actions, my written actions have consequences. Why do I do this to myself? Because it's fun. You know what? Actually, I'm going to bring up a spell that I only picked up because I wanted to talk to a turtle, but now I'm going to talk to a giant shrimp. I want to cast... Wait, can I cast?
Speak with animals?
No,
Yeah,
it's got like a casting time.
Is it 1 minute?
You know
It's
why
1
I
minute.
know this? Because of Lucas. You know why? Because you know who could cast that spell? Cognar could cast that spell. You know when remember when Lucas chose to sit down in the middle of combat and cast that spell?
I thought it was a good idea.
That was so long ago. That was like 6
I was
years ago.
I was trying to not take the
10 rounds?
barbarian way out.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Okay, you're casting suggestion on what?
The giant shrimp?
Okay. Part of its body is within 30 feet of you. What is your...
It needs to be able to understand you.
It's got to be able to understand your language.
What are you
Damn
telling
it, I
it to
didn't-
do?
What languages do you speak?
I speak everything. I speak Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Aquan, Infernal, Undercommon. I want to speak Goblin, but I still need to talk to Bob the Hoppa Hoppa Coppa. So,
Okay. What's your spell save DC? And remind me, what's the save on that spell? I think it's charisma, right?
No, target must
Wisdom
make a
saving
wisdom
throw.
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Well, doesn't matter. Netty 19 on the die.
fuck that. Well, I was going to say release.
Yes,
but,
Cheshire. There is a giant balloon shrimp squid creature that is lifting your ship off of the deck or off of the cloud ocean and trying to take it away from the dock. Just out of curiosity, what were you going to suggest to the squid?
release.
You hear an Aquan. No. God says I have to take this to his dais.
Can I try to speak back to Aquan? And
Yeah,
wait,
you got a little bit of your turn. What do you got?
We'll make it worth your while. We'll bring you some. What do shrimp eat? Algae? Plankton? Plankton? What do shrimp eat?
Krabby Patties.
You can't save me from the electricity that God wields. Food is not an issue for me.
We don't want to kill you. And I'll end my turn with that. I don't want to end. I don't.
Cheshire.
Let me rephrase that. I don't want to kill you.
You don't want to kill him, but Cheshire sure does. The cat wants squid calamari for dinner. Cheshire, what do you do?
Yeah, whichever tentacle they've been hacking at, or tentacles they've been hacking at, to try to get them to release the boat, I'm going to help.
Okay. There are currently 4 fully intact tentacles on the starboard side, and there is 2 about halfway cut tentacles on the port side. So there are 6 tentacles left.
Okay, then I'm going to go cut the ones on the full side, because I don't want us rolling the boat over by just chopping a lot off.
Balance the tentacles. Very smart, Mr. Cheshire. So you come out of your hiding spot, you turn around, and you see a tentacle about midship. So just off the staircase, and you can attack it if you want.
All right. Now, I'm guessing, like, am I actually going to have to hack through it? Or is this more just like I need to damage it to force it to release it?
If you do slashing damage, you can hack through it. If you do piercing damage, you can try to cause it enough pain that it will release.
Okay, I'll attempt the piercing damage first.
All right. Go for it.
I don't think that's going to work.
No. A 9 natural 1. No.
I don't know why
Oh, wait,
it's
no.
making me click.
You were hidden. You have advantage. Roll again.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's a giant shrimp. It's not very perceptive.
That'll work better.
A 24
Yeah.
does indeed pierce this creature, and you get sneak attack because you were hidden.
Golf clap.
Much better.
25 points
damn.
of damage. That rapier pierces through a sucker that is sticking out right at your eye level. You pierce it, and you notice that the bottom of the tentacle goes limp, and all the suckers disengage. And that tentacle is now just free floating from your eye level down. The rest of the tentacle's muscles are twitching, like it just got phantom limb syndrome.
I hit a nerve cluster. All right.
You hit a nerve cluster, made it drop its weapon.
All right. I'm going to just continue to position myself to attack the next one.
All right, beautiful. You move to the next one. Erling.
All right. Erling is going to use his movement to finish making his way up onto the deck of the ship. And then for his action, he's going to spend a spell slot to summon up another arcane force ballista on the deck of the ship. And he's going to point it with his bonus action towards the closest one of these tentacles still holding onto the rail.
All
He's
right,
gonna take a
Cheshire
shot.
side. I figured Cheshire. Go for it. Roll to attack.
22 to hit
22 hits.
for 2 force damage.
It tickles.
But
You
I
see a
need to
sucker
make
cup
a-
go, hoo-hoo-hoo.
Make a strength save or else get pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Oh, which
So
would
it might
make
still
it
break the grapple.
Might break the grapple off of the ship. Oh, very cheeky, Mr. Erling's.
I can't hit hard.
It's going to be a natty 15.
Has disadvantage as well.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause of the
a Medrin. All right. Natty 15 brings it down to a 10, so that's going to be a 15.
That's a fail. Save as a 16.
16. All right. The tentacle pops off.
And that's Erling's turn.
Erling, the man of the hour. Imagine your tentacle lies half severed. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep hacking at it, I guess.
You cull the wheat from the field. Proceed to attack.
22.
That hits.
For 4 plus an extra. Is hex every turn? I
Every
actually do not know.
attack.
Every attack that hits.
But you
Yeah,
also
every
get
time
your
it
once
hits.
per turn D4, right?
I do. 3, and yeah, you know what? Plus another 4, so 11 damage,
Nice. That brings it up to 20. It is still intact.
and then 1 more hit. That's not
No.
gonna hit.
No. You just see these sinewy fibers just like in the core of this thing. Your sickle seems to be going around the core fibers that control this tentacle. It's still attached.
Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
Iskari.
Okay, so what's our ratio of tentacles on each side? You know what? The captain's not smart enough to think about that. She's just gonna cut.
You don't know numbers, but if you were to guess, you have 2 on the port side and 2 on the starboard side that are attached.
Well,
It's currently even.
It's not gonna be for long.
No, of course not.
We're gonna recklessly attack. 22
Yeah.
for 14 to finish off that one.
You step up next to a Mandarin and finish the sever of the fibers of the core, the tentacle. You can move on to the next one.
All right, last one on the left side then. Here we go. 26
Uh-huh.
for 12.
Plus hex.
Oh, on both. I forgot that.
It's fine. You need a minimum. There you're
go.
lucky. You needed a
1.
minimum of 1 damage to sever that last one. So the ship now lists to the port side. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, really?
But I'd rather not.
20.
Is Penala
16.
still in the dock?
Penala, you're good. Thank you.
1.
Oh no, Erling.
This is on brand for you, though.
Guys, I made it. I'm back on the deck of the ship.
Erling's rolls have always been trash.
All right. Poor Erling. You said you came out mid-deck, right?
Yep.
All right. As you come up to the deck, you shoot off one of the tentacles, and the ship rights itself as there's now an even number of tentacles on either side. As the captain goes and severs all tentacles on the left side, the ship turns, and Erling, you fall. Roll me a straight d20. High, you stay on the ship. Low, you happen to fall where the gangplank was.
Question. These Boots of the Winding Path, you can use a bonus action to teleport 15 feet back to a space that you occupied during your turn. Would I be able to go like back 15 feet since he just ran out onto the deck? Could I like reverse my path to go back under the deck?
Was that your intention to hide after you got on deck?
No, but once the ship starts to move.
Well, let's see what happens first.
All right, roll a d20.
I will allow you to magically teleport back on subsequent turns. That's
14?
fine. You hit the railing on the deck, and you don't go ass over tea kettle into the cloud ocean. So you're able to hold on, and you're still on the ship.
All right.
But I will give you some damage for sliding into that. We're going to say mid-chest, right in the ribs. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Iskari, is there anything else you would like to do now that the ship is at a 45-degree angle? I'm going to say it's difficult terrain to go up the ship's side towards starboard.
Well, yeah, I think that's gonna be about it. Let me double check. Bonus actions. Interesting. I can use my Maddening Hex, which lets me deal 4 psychic. Or wait, do I roll? No, it's just my charisma modifier. 4 psychic damage to the target cursed by my hex spell or other cursing warlock feature that you can see that is within 30 feet, and also to creatures of your choice within 5 feet of the cursed target. Oh, that's interesting. I've never actually used this, I think.
No, I don't think you have. So you want to just deal an additional
Just deals an extra 4 damage to the squid.
Perfect. Do you want
That's
to
it.
target a tentacle or the squid body?
I'll target one of the tentacles on the other side.
Beautiful. All right. That brings us to Rookie's turn, and we're going to take a short break while I go put my son to bed. So you guys got like 10 minutes.
I'll be right back.
Ten minutes? What am I supposed to do for 10 minutes?
What did the voice say? About Veratu again?
About what?
About Veratu? Last time on Rookie's turn?
Oh, it basically just said something about kill. It pointed at Rookie and was like, kill John Lennon.
Oh. Okay. That's great. That's fantastic.
Blanche is a sleeper agent.
Yeah, she's been activated.
Yep. I mean, on one hand, I'm glad. I'm glad. On the other hand, oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that if Blanche tries anything, our other characters might be able to do something about it, but sounds like it's kind of a cinematic, so probably not.
Oh, who knows? Let's not.
Got some powerful spellcasters over there, but they can't do anything. He's doing bad things to Rookie. He's a bad man.
I don't think he's gonna kill her. He can't.
But I thought the whole thing was about killing.
Yeah, isn't Veratu like, kill John Lennon?
Yes.
He's fueled by sacrifices.
We even wrote that, and we thought, oh, that's funny. That's nice. That's cool. That's interesting. Whatever.
What sort of monster creates such a nightmarish abomination?
Monsters named Summer and Rachel.
Well, at least we'll finally get to be able to kill Blanche.
Oh, thank God. That's the only upside.
And think about
Oh, did you
all the
guys-
albums that'll come after this.
No. Did? Yes, you did. Haha.
you could write your next new hit. Instead of the cow who stole my lover's heart, the bitch that killed my girlfriend.
Oh, oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no.
Oh no, I thought I misspelled something. It's good.
Don't write a backstory if you don't want it to be used.
Well, that's a good thing because I really get on that actually. I will.
I mean, if I recall you saying you were gonna have it done.
I said I'd get it done by a Sunday. Sonic Rose.
What?
Nothing.
No, it was clearly something.
He's writing her
No,
next
no.
Penala song, apparently.
No, there's just this meme I'm looking at that has Sonic, and I sang Sonic Heroes. I only played it once. It was okay. So yesterday, during my derby game, I had a penalty, so I had to go to the penalty box, and
You naughty girl.
it was it to me it was not a directional. Okay, I think I was seeing something that clearly they didn't see. Okay, but um, but if I argue, that's an additional 30 seconds, so I didn't want to sit out for a minute. And I was approaching the
It's
penalty
only a
box.
minute. You should have thrown a fit.
No, jams are 2 minutes at most, and they rarely get up to 2 minutes.
Get the
So,
technical. Make them tee you up.
no, but I was approaching the penalty box at full speed, and I thought to myself, "Oh, I'm just going to go onto my knee pads. I'm going to slide in, and I'm going on the chair." Um, I was going too hot, and I realized, "Oh no, this is really bad." And then I did a couple of flips, and I have road rash on my arm
Ow.
because I never pay the least uh, the safety equipment that I have. The one I do not care the most about are my elbow guards. And for that one one jam, they were on my forearms instead of on my elbow. It was great.
Wait, you expect me to believe that doing a flip didn't improve the situation?
Squeeze
No,
me.
actually. I mean, it did
Doubt.
prevent me from flying full face first into the wall. So, in a way, it minimally did. And I got to skate with my graduation robe on, so that was fun.
That's funny.
Yes.
That's good. That's good humor right there.
Yep. When I told you guys that my derby name is D20, right?
No.
Yeah, it's D20. So the joke is, oh yeah, whenever I'm around, everybody had better be rolling deck saves because I fall a lot. No, but because the announcers know everyone's name ahead of time, I was yet again in the penalty box, this time for another directional, which was not my fault again. And so the announcer looked at me,
likely
said, "Oh, look at
story.
D20 in the pen." Yeah, it is because the penalties I got were not deserved. But the announcer looked at me and goes, "Oh, look at D20, rolled a natural one and is now in the penalty box." I'm like, "That's not fair. That's not fair. That's a
They're
lie."
all nerds. They're all nerds.
Dice jail or some shit.
Good
And I
shit.
screamed, "Yeah." But one of the gals who played with us is actually going to Argentina for Team USA. So
Damn.
yeah,
That's pretty
she
cool.
hits really hard. So like on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked do you think we are? Like right now, not how fucked do you think Rookie is right now?
I think she's fine.
At
Yeah,
the
it's not until Blanche
at the very
attacks.
least, it'll be a light kidnapping.
I don't know. I don't know if Marauder allows. No, sorry, different V. I don't know if Marauder allows kidnapping. It's like a 7 for me. Apocalypse.
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 I'm just playing Magic while we wait.
Are you winning?
I was close, so I just lost that last one.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it was close
Oh.
though.
Well, that's good. Did you have fun though?
I had fun. I did. That's the beauty. You can't get upset when you lose at Magic because variance is a thing.
And also, like, there's little at stake, right? Like, it's not you're not playing for money or.
Not when I play on Arena, no.
There you go. You having fun.
When I play in a tournament, there is.
Oh.
Like I went to the game store on Friday night, paid my $5 entry, got first place, won 8 packs. Each of those
Nice.
packs is worth like $4, so I made money playing Magic on Friday.
My mom asks me that after every D&D session. Did you win? And I'm like, no, I killed somebody and almost died.
But did you die?
But did you die?
That's what she asks afterwards. But did you die?
Not this
I
time.
think-
Oh, is that because Blythe died?
No,
Oh.
that was when Thule almost died last week. Not last week, the week before. The acid pit.
Oh yeah. But did Thule die?
I'd be so sad if she died.
Honestly, I have to say, I would feel sad if Zara died, but I'm like, but the drama if she were to die.
I mean, Rafal would be very sad.
Oh. But at the same time, he's like, yeah, but the crime would drop by like 20%.
It's not worth it.
What do you mean? They've already got Zara in jail. The city's already safe from her.
But isn't it if the person that made the simulacrum, she didn't make the simulacrum, Callum did.
Yeah.
Yep.
So as long as he's alive.
Oh,
fake
maybe we
Zara
could
is alive.
sneak you into your court case.
What was it? No, Jersey. Jersey Zara is in jail
Jersey
right now.
Zara.
No, because I'm like, if the simulacrum is out of jail and Zara has to talk to it, I don't want to talk to myself and going, hey, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing just fine. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's great. So I decided, why not, just make, a Karen sing. And that way, when I have to do stuff and I have to talk to myself, it makes it makes everything interesting.
It's way less crazy if you have an accent.
Yeah. I made a joke. Like, oh yeah, that's actually how Zara usually speaks. She just doesn't want to do it anymore. That's how everyone in Averston talks with a Jersey accent.
With the Joyzy accent.
Jersey accent, yeah.
That's some wild, crazy shit, yo.
I'm so happy to be playing Pirates again.
Yeah, I'm really happy we talked Lucas into this.
Oh my god.
It'll be even better once we're done fighting shit.
What?
Well, we also have to kind of get back into the nuances of the characters, because it's like
Yeah.
been so long since
Mhm.
we played them. We're like, how do we talk to each other again?
I know.
For me, it's easy. Imedrin talks when he's spoken to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you barely know the crew, Medrin does.
To be fair, he thought Penala would kill him. So
No, that's completely fair. And she would have.
if he said no, you would have killed him.
No, just gone further into a rage. It would have no lo- it wasn't a question anymore. It was a
Coin
command,
flip.
really. Yeah. Why'd you post that picture, Ryan?
Because you guys are talking about the other campaign, about people dying off. Like, no, I can't say one thing or the other. Then I found this Kevin nervously drinking water. I'm like, that's very appropriate.
But that picture says 1,000 words.
Yeah, we won. Woo, let's go.
Yay!
Is Lucas back?
No.
Nope.
Well, shit.
Medrin's not fully a part of the crew unless he hits Penala.
Does it count if he almost hit Ascari?
No, you didn't
No.
actually hit me.
Almost. It was an accident, though.
Almost, it's not quite the same. You don't get the same kind of respect, In fact, you know how you get the most respect? You crit
How's that?
Penala when you hit her.
Ah.
Mhm. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll be right back.
Okay, so if Lucas isn't back and Nick comes back, just pretend like, we're talking about strategy in our turns, just to fuck with him.
It's
I
going
don't want to be the
exactly
only.
according to plan.
Yeah, just like I don't want to be the only one. So you gotta back me up on this, please. I'm gonna do this.
No promises.
Oh, that's not fair.
I have returned. Still no Lucas?
Nay.
I knew.
All
it
right,
couldn't
then
be just
back
you
to playing
guys.
Magic.
Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay!
I had to pop some toes and crack some ankles. Sorry.
I don't know what that means.
It's my wife and I's nightly ritual. She gets in bed, I pop her toes and crack her ankles before she goes to bed.
Cute.
Yeah. It helps because that way when she gets in the morning, her ankles aren't stiff, so she can walk. You know, people with disabilities, we gotta do dumb shit.
You gotta do what you gotta do, yo.
Gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, where were? Oh, that's right. Epic story moment. Are we all here,
I'm excited
present,
for this.
ready?
Ben, are you here?
We're present. I don't know about ready, but we're present.
Good. No one has to be ready but me.
Oh.
I don't like that.
All right. So we fade back over to the other combat that's going on. In slow motion, Blanche pushes her way through the flailing bodies, dodging blows and ducking under swords. Step by step, she closes on her target. She slides a hand into her shirt and withdraws a sickly wicked black dagger with veins of fire coursing throughout the cracks of the blade. Rookie is slashing and kicking foe after foe like a colorful tornado dancing on the battlefield. She is quick, but not quick enough to catch the deceit from one of her own crewmates. Time slows even more. The sounds of battle fade to nothing but a heartbeat. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. The color of the world drains to black and white. The heartbeat sounds. Doo-doo. We see the outline of the dagger. Only the outline of the dagger. The only color we see is that of the flames licking up the cracks. They are in full color against the inky blackness of the blade. We see as it's lifted up to make a killing blow. As if time slowed even more, 1,000-fold, the dagger moves in slow motion down, down, and strikes flesh. It's a silhouette of two people connected by this blade. The dagger glowing in between these two connections struck into the chest of one of them. The heartbeat sounds. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo. Doo. As the heartbeat slows, the image lingers. And then the focus shifts up to Blanche's face, who's contorted with a wild look in her eye and an evil smile. She says, "Begone, heathen," and turns the blade in the body. An explosion. With a flash of dark light, the body crumbles to ashes in the middle of the battlefield. So back on the other ship, we got a half-turned ship connected by a couple of tentacles. Penala, what do you want to do?
Do we
Yeah,
have line of sight to this?
All you can see now, at this very moment, is a giant nuclear explosion that happens in town. So you feel it, you hear it. All you can see is the light reflecting of combat against the walls of buildings. Nothing direct line of sight. And by Rookie's Fly,
there
it's
was
about
reaction, right?
Yeah, you would notice it. You guys are roughly 300 feet away, ish, because of Rookie's Fly. She triple moved 2 turns at least.
And she knows that Rookie's in that general area?
Yeah, you saw her fly overhead. You heard her call out to the captain, take care of the ship. I'm going over to the second group.
Panel's going to yell at the ship, because Rookie might be in danger, you know. Take care of the ship. I need to check on Rookie real quick. I'll be right back. And she is going to cast Dimension Door,
Oh.
her full movement, and try to Dimension Door into the general area, maybe on one of the rooftops.
Yeah, you know what? Roll me a percentile, and we'll see how close we get to where you want to land.
D100?
D100, please.
82.
Yeah, that's high enough. You can land however close to the combat as you want. You're within range.
Maybe like on the building, kind of looking down on the combat situation?
Like Batman perched on the edge of a building watching a crime go down. You land and you
Yes.
watch. And it is utter devastation that you see.
Is Blanche still there?
She is not.
What do I see? Who do I see?
What you see is a crater. Just a crater. And you see bodies thrown from the center of a massive blast. Rookie's gone. And it looks like the only thing left is some armor atop a pile of ash. Rookie's gone. You look around at the bodies. The Duke is gone. And so is Blanche.
Is 4X still there? Like, it's...
4X is still there, but he is tucked into his shell at the moment the blast went off to protect himself. You just see bodies in 360 around the center blast where there lies smoking ash, a suit of armor, and then bodies are in 360 thrown away from the center of the explosion.
Whose suit of armor is it?
Looks like now that it's not attached to a body, a tiny suit of half plate. It looks like the Duke's armor.
Okay. Good right now. I mean, we're not good. She'll go over to 4X and or just a nearby body. Does it look like any allies are still down? I'm very sorry. I'm taking everyone's turn. Taking up time. I'm
You're good.
sorry.
You're asking all the good questions.
You go to look around.
Can she?
Make me an investigation or perception, whatever's your better stat.
$11. Wait, investigation or what?
Or perception, whatever you're better at.
Oh, I think I'm better at... I think I was better at perception.
Roll a perception then. Yeah.
22.
Yeah, just a little bit better. And what particularly are you looking for?
Rookie's feathers, maybe some blood, a hand, just something to help her piece together while she's waiting for 4X to come out of his shell.
You see from... So if we're looking top down on this explosion, it's circular, and then the rings go out. If we're looking top down, you see a claw mark from 6 o'clock drag its way through the center of the explosion towards 12 o'clock. And it does not look like that is where Farah was. Farah was blown off in a different direction. There's only one person that makes those kind of claw marks, and that's Rookie. So someone was alive. Rookie was alive. Or Rookie was dead and dragged from the 6 o'clock position of this explosion to the 12 o'clock.
Okay, I'm going to have to end my turn there because I don't have any more movement and I've used up everything.
Right.
Actually, for a
You
bonus
saw
action,
you saw something that resembled Rookie, as far as the claw marks dragging through the ground.
she'll follow that on her next turn if possible.
All right. Cheshire B. Grin, back on the ship.
Cheshire's just kind of stunned by this massive explosion thing that just happened. Is this creature still like hanging onto the ship?
Yeah. It's kind of like a creature that wants to back away, but the tentacles won't let go at this point. So it still has the 2 attached.
Okay, I'll do my best to attack one of those.
All right. You have advantage. Roll with advantage. "24 hits. Roll your sneak attack." It is almost completely severed. Just a few fibers left holding it on.
That's pretty much all he can do.
All right. You want to set up a sneak, or you want to move or anything?
Since that one didn't fall off, he'll, attempt to hide again, but he's just going to stay there.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll succeed. All right, Erling.
All right. So Erling, I assume he's got like one arm wrapped around the railings. His other arm is going to fumble about his pockets towards his wand. And using it as an arcane firearm, he's going to launch a chill touch at that tentacle that Cheshire just attacked. So he's going to get 1 extra D8 for damage on this.
You pretty much just got a hit.
21 to hit.
Yeah. What the hell
Or
was all that?
22 for 22 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, you see that it turns into calamari. It starts getting a nice char up the main body of the tentacle. That tentacle falls off. There's now 1. The front of the ship sinks down, and that leaves just 1 tentacle behind the quarterdeck.
And then for his bonus action, he's just going to look over at the porcelain doll and command it to just drift back towards him.
Porcelain doll moves back on over. All right.
Fucking
Anything else, Erling?
creepy-ass doll.
That'll do it for Erling.
So this doll does. Have you seen those 3D renders?
You don't need to describe it.
I feel like I need to.
No,
We all know
fine,
what this
it's
doll
fine.
looks like. It's super.
I know, but
creepy.
have you seen those 3D renders of like smoke creatures or like smoke people or like
Yes.
rain people, where the arms are super like Gumby looking?
Yeah.
That's what the doll is doing. You know what? It's doing a Conor McGregor stroll back to Erling. Just big swoopy arms, like it's having its best day. And it makes it back to Erling. Medrin, you see this doll strutting across the ship. What do you do?
Alrighty. So all the tendrils on Medrin and Ascari's side are like gone, right? It's just the one on the other side.
You have 1 on the far side of the ship, yes.
How far is that?
With difficult terrain, I'm going to say without difficult. Oh, what?
I
what?
actually have a class feature called Landstride. Any non-magical difficult terrain costs me no extra movement.
Get fucked.
Oh, I am sorry, Amadrin.
Ranger.
For you, Mr. Fleet of Foot, it is just a mere 25 feet away.
Alright, cool. I will do that, and then.
But I
hack
will
at-
say, now that the ship is turned, you might have to reach a little bit, risk falling into the cloud sea.
What would that be, like a deck save?
Well, let's just roll to hit. If you roll real bad, you lose your balance.
I'll take the chance. So I'm going to move over to that tendril, and I'm going to take 2 hits at it with my sickle, because my hand axe is gone.
So you hold on with one arm, you reach out with the other.
16?
You don't succeed. AC 17 for the tentacles, but you don't fail by 5, so you don't over swing. You can roll for another
Alrighty.
attack.
Oh, 13.
You almost failed by 5. So you reach out and you just clip one of the tentacles and catch yourself as you try to backhand one of these, the second swing, and you almost go overboard, but your elvish heritage keeps your feet steady and you back yourself back up before you go overboard.
Okay.
Close, but no cigar.
Alright, that is my turn.
Captain,
All right, so we're hanging onto the side of the ship.
you're hanging onto the side of the ship. You got
have-
difficult terrain going up.
Do I have line of sight of the other tentacle?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
you go.
even if you couldn't see the bottom of the tentacle, you could attack a higher part of the tentacle that's further
So-
up the ship. So you got line
So
of sight.
Iskari sheathes her scimitar, pulls out her firearm, and is going to shoot 2 Eldritch
Oh, the
Blasts
finger guns. Whoa.
at this thing. 27
That hits.
for 6 plus my hex. So that's
All right,
9 damage.
All right, so you're at 11 on that tentacle. Go ahead.
Second attack. 26,
Fuck you, Nick. Yes, it hits.
13, and
Gone.
another 2.
That drops the last
Let's
tentacle.
go.
That's 26.
Yeah.
So 2
Sorry,
blasts.
she pulls out her
Describe
gun.
your sever of this tentacle.
Yeah, she pulls out her gun. She like points it over there. She fires it once, takes off like half of the tentacle, aims it up, and fires it. And before she fires it again, she's gonna say, "Let go of my boat," and she's gonna shoot it.
And the necrotic energy from that second shot, let's call it lead poisoning. You hit that you hit that tentacle, and the lead just dissolves and erodes that tentacle, and you just see it start to gloop and drop, and it falls free. It's still stuck to the ship, but your ship now lists back to being even.
Are we
I want-
falling now?
Oh.
You're falling a couple of feet. Not it didn't
It's kind of like
it,
back down.
it's kind of just back down, but
Okay.
there is the ability to catapult people as it rights itself. So I need everyone to make me one more dexterity saving throw so you don't get catapulted when it lists back to starboard. So everyone dex save on the ship.
No. Oh no.
Ah. Oh no!
No problemo.
Oh.
We
All right.
all failed.
You don't know that.
This is the way I wanted to bring back the campaign. A TPK in the first session after 2 years.
At least it's not taking the boat away anymore.
No. As
Nicole will
it
be
so
fine, right?
so
Yeah, the problem is if Erling goes in the water.
No,
Yeah.
no, he has his
It's
I
floaty.
got
okay.
plenty of sky before the water.
yeah.
Maybe
About
terminal
that
velocity
Erling.
will kill.
I'm terribly sorry. No, you don't. Um, as you get launched, no one exceeded it by 5 in order to aid a catch in someone. Iskari, you take your 2 shots. The ship was already on a 45. As it lands, the boat hits the water and tries to right itself because it's full of air and launches both Erling and Iskari off the starboard side of the ship. Iskari, you can swim. It's fine.
Wait, hold on. Did the ship fall all the way back down to the ocean?
We're getting there.
Oh, it's in the cloud ocean.
It's in the cloud ocean.
Okay.
the ocean.
Ocean.
It's a
Okay.
clocean. So as the ship hits the clouds, you're not falling 6,000 feet or however much it is, 6 miles to go back down to the...
It's 10,000 feet up.
That's what it was. Yeah, you're not falling 10,000 feet, no.
Or it's 10,000 meters. Sorry.
Right. Yes, 30,000 feet.
We're not Europeans.
0.33.
Come on.
You hit... The boat
No, but
hits...
the story is written by a Japanese man.
Yeah, metric system. You hit the clouds. The clouds push against the bottom spine of the ship. It launches Iskari and Erling overboard. Iskari, you hit the clouds and they are soft. They are cushioning, but you are able to buoyant your body. You arch your back, fill your lungs, and float, just like you would on water. Erling, on the other hand, as soon as you hit that cloud, your body seizes and convulses.
Excellent.
And all of the air in your lungs escapes, and you begin to sink. But you have the mariner's armor, which keeps your head above the clouds, so you do not begin to drown.
Is Iskari near Erling?
You're within 15 feet of Erling. You guys were about the same distance on the deck.
Okay.
So, Iskari, you see Erling is laying there, eyes rolled up in the back of his head, unable to breathe, unable to move an inch of his body as soon as he touched the clouds. It acts just like the salt water of the ocean below.
Where'd everyone else get thrown?
Above a 10, you stayed on the boat.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else is on the boat, but
Iskari's-
Iskari, the captain, and Erling, the quartermaster, were thrown off the ship.
Okay, so Iskari is going to swim over to Erling and then cast fly on herself and then drag Erling back.
Is this your first use of fly?
Yes, because I
Des-
usually
des-
save my spots for smiting.
Describe in one piece what fly means to Iskari. I have an idea of what it could be.
What's that?
There is a world government technique for kicking your legs hard enough.
Oh yeah,
To
that you could
actually
like fly in
fly.
the air. Yeah.
Do you think Iskari would have learned this from someone?
Yeah, I think that that's probably something that is like maybe like an ancient Kunari technique that the world government stole from them.
So Iskari thinks back to her training, back to when she had that vision all those years ago. You just gotta kick harder. And Ascari grabs Erling and kicks her leg like she's just jumping up to a higher platform. And as she does, every kick of her leg, the air bursts out from the bottom of her foot. Pop, pop, pop. Her legs swell as every kick lifts her up in the air. And you're able to move wherever you decide to kick the air. You have control over the air. It's bending to your will. And you move your quartermaster back onto your ship.
One thing that Iskari might notice, being this close to Erling, as he's in this kind of like catatonic like state, that even though he's effectively immobile, that creepy doll's still moving around of its own free will.
Unsettling.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a new
moving
thing they
towards the
updated.
edge of the ship, and it's giving a mama, like reaching with its hands towards Erling.
It's so creepy.
So creepy.
Yeah, it's reaching out for Erling with both of its little arms, and it's closing its little doll hands in a motion of bring him to me.
So fucking creepy.
So creepy. Yeah, Iskari's just gonna fly back to the ship and drop Erling on the deck.
All right.
And then she's
Well-
going to land and look around and say, where is Hisrad?
I told you. Oh, no.
She got to get her bird.
Chester will just point towards where the explosion happened.
Captain, you turn and you see that parts of buildings, very much in anime style, when something is destroyed, it's destroyed in a perfect sphere when something is destroyed. So you look over on the horizon towards where Rookie was flying, and you notice that edges of buildings have been cut in a circular motion. Like the explosions took out only those portions of the building, and that was it. It wasn't like
Perfect
mass
spheres
explosion.
went out.
Yeah. It wasn't like a mass explosion and then things started crumbling. It's an explosion seared the edges of the building, and that is where they stood. A perfect sphere in the direction that Iskari had previously flown.
Well, was it some sort of buggy bombs again?
Don't-
Is
Penala is the
Iskari's-
only one that's close.
So is the ship safe? Is the squid monster like flying away?
The squid monster is flying away.
Okay, then Iskari's going to look at Cheshire and say, "You're in charge," and then she's gonna fly over to where the explosion was.
All right. So picking him up. All right. So you start making your way. You're just over the dock at this point with all of your movements. What, 60 feet fly?
Yes.
All right. So you grab him. But yeah. So you're where you started originally in the fight. So just outside, just off the dock. So you still have a couple of rounds to go to catch up.
Okay.
Penala, is there anything that you wanted to do? You saw Rookie's talons either on their own accord or against their will, dragged through what's left of the cobblestone of this thoroughfare towards the center of the explosion. What do you want to do?
Yes. Let me try to find something. I have MC Hammer Pants. That I
I'm
don't
sorry,
know
did
what
I
that
give you
was,
this
but
item?
I have MC Hammer Pants, and I just have under there gold, so I think it's just clothing. Because I was really into stealing clothing. I'm trying to find my flute. Oh yes, okay.
I mean,
I
you
would
have a
like to go
magic
toot toot.
lute.
Yeah, but my lute doesn't go toot toot on my flute. It doesn't
Oh
go
my
toot toot. It
god.
makes me go
Yes,
fly.
the toot toot on the flute flute. Okay, yes, what are you doing with this toot toot flute
I
flute?
would like to go toot toot on my. I would like to cast fly.
God, how many magic items have I given you guys?
A lot.
Cool. All right, so you cast fly. In this particular instance, how does it manifest?
Oh dang! What's that classical music? Da-da-da, da-da-da. You know the
Out of the
what was
Valkyrie?
it? The
Legend of
song,
Zelda?
yeah, Song of the
The Flight of the Valkyrie.
yeah, the song, the Flight of the Valkyrie, and she'll just
I
do
went
that,
straight
like
video
doing
games.
it.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun,
Oh, yes. Yes, Flight of the Valkyrie for that one. You were definitely doing
So
Legend of Zelda Link Against Time or whatever. Continue, please.
and she as she's doing that, she's going to take like one simple step off, and then kind of flying that way while still kind of playing Flight of the Valkyrie, just for a couple of notes before she puts it away, and she stabilizes herself, and then continues to, and then starts to fly off in the direction of Rookie.
So, as you go to look around, you notice that this explosion is within your eyesight. And with your previous perception, you notice that the claw marks stop, say, 40 feet from where they started, which you would know is roughly about Rookie's normal movement speed for walking. And you can see the labored footsteps of a step, drag, step, drag, step, drag. And then the steps disappear. But they're only 30 feet from the center of the blast radius.
So they just
And-
completely disappear?
Completely disappear, and you go to look around, you see no Rookie on the horizon, you see no Rookie flying anywhere. As you get higher up with your fly spell, all you see is the bodies strewn. You see some stirring, you see some still. You see the drag marks of Rookie's feet that stop. And that's it.
He's going to start yelling Rookie's name and, if possible, try to flag down someone and ask if they've seen anything. Oh, shit.
I think it's funny that you're there, but Galileo
Oh, fucking of course. Fuck you.
is hunched over two bodies, and the back of his leathers and his shirt are completely shredded, and his back is black and scarred from some enormous heat. And you see a little trunk and some little glasses peek out from the side of his, from underneath his arm around his midsection, and it pokes out. and you see Izzy is poking her little head out, seeing if the danger is gone.
But they're
Oh,
still
geez.
alive, right?
It appears that the three of them are alive, for sure. Very
Okay.
close to death. But all three of them, Galileo especially, is very labored in his breathing. He is extremely hurt. But you look around and all of McKinley's men are still, and your side crew, even that little piece of shit 13-year-old boy, is still alive somehow.
18-year-old boy.
The Sniper King.
The Sniper King.
Yeah.
Oh,
my god, I forgot we brought him with us.
he's 13.
Well, that's good. At least
He's
the
like
people.
the first mate over there.
He is. he's
I know
still alive.
nothing about the additional crew.
That is true.
He's still
Oh.
alive. Bob the Boblin,
Habakabaka.
Hubba Gubba Gubba, is still alive. He's halfway out of a barrel, but you see that like his little ear hairs are burned off, and he looks like a cartoon of an explosion on his face, and he's charred. But it appears that your crew is still alive.
She'll just ask a simple question: "Where's Rookie?" And I guess I'll end it there. You know, for the next set. I don't like where this is going.
No. Well, we'll answer that question. Izzy, the least damaged of the side crew, she was protected by two bodies. Galileo and the bookkeeper, for the love of God, I can't remember their name.
Madam Clearlove.
Clearlove, thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Madam Clearlove were both embracing and covering little Izzy. And she says, It was Blanche. She was standing right there. And she points towards the middle of the explosion. And in silhouette, you're kind of seeing the image of what's playing out. Silhouette of Blanche standing there, dagger pointed out. She says, her leg disappeared. There was blood just pouring out of her missing leg. But she just laughed. She tilted her head back and she laughed. And then we kind of turn towards what Blanche was thinking in that moment while she was laughing. The miraged woman walks up to her, real close, brushes the hair out of her face, closed hand on her cheek. Let us go home. She will want to hear what has happened directly from you. Surely you have accomplished what she has desired for you to do. Let us go home. And Izzy describes that Blanche, that flushness, that adrenaline that was in her body has left her pale, almost like a skeleton, an undead being, something that Penala has faced before. And Blanche nods her head. She takes a dagger. With all the blood loss, she's barely moving. She takes a dagger and weakly she cuts a line in the air and creates a rift. And Izzy described the image that she saw in the rift of a waterfall, almost a geyser, coming out of a mountain and then turning into a waterfall that rushes down the side of the mountain with a dense forest where the river from the waterfall flows. A dense forest on either side of that river. So the water shoots up out of a mountain, down, flows into a raging river, and you see a dense forest on either side. And then Izzy says, Rookie, she had to stop Blanche. She tried to kill us all. And she describes Rookie in all of her protective motherly instinct, her bird instincts to protect those in her family, those in her nest, dashes through the rift to catch up to the betrayer. The rift closes behind Rookie. And Izzy describes that the rift closed. And she looked down, and all she could see was a pile of ash where Rocky the Duke had stepped in and intercepted the attack that would have turned Rookie to ash.
Oh my god.
And he, in his giant form, stepped in and took the explosion when Blanche said, "Be gone, heretic." And that was the description that Izzy gives you. We're effectively out of combat. Turn orders don't matter.
After hearing that, complete silence on Penala's part, but she recently bought a sending scroll because she was planning on talking to Jalem. Oh, by the way, how's the inn doing?
You look at the inn, perfectly fine. It seems like
God.
they have acts of God insurance on their particular establishment.
Oh.
That's
They're protected
unfair.
from all elemental damage, you would think.
That's unfair. Anyway, she's going to use scroll of sending and send a message to Rookie. Where are you?
You hear a labored reply. I don't know where I am. I'm in a forest. I passed through a waterfall to chase Blanche. She betrayed us. She destroyed everything. She sacrificed part of her body to kill us. She tried to kill me. And that's where your sending message ends.
Penel's going to fall to her knees and just look blankly in front of her. I don't know what to do. Fuck. Oh, no.
All right. We fly back to the other ship. What's the rest of you doing?
I guess Iskari's gonna help get the rest of the crew back on the ship.
Yeah,
All
do
right.
small
You-
I imagine
patches
they'll
on
do
the
the
ship
same.
with mending.
All right. So you guys are just handling what needs to happen on the ship, making sure everyone's healthy, making sure everyone's safe, making sure the ship is ship shape.
Yeah, we got to be able to leave.
Yeah,
we can't
like-
stick around.
ASAP.
Although no one has investigated how to get down from 10,000 meters yet.
The
But-
same way we got up.
But you're ready for something.
We can't leave our ship or it gets towed.
4X is not dead. 4X preserved himself. I only killed my character in this campaign, Ben. Deal with it. You have to play 2.
That doesn't count.
And can Iskari? I mean, like that is something that we do need to know. Like, since Iskari's flying around, could she fly back over to? It was her that was like telling us the stuff she wasn't supposed to be telling us, right?
Yeah, it was Conus. Yeah, she was revealing information about God that is considered taboo against society.
She's gonna fly over to her over at the inn, untouched, and she's gonna say, just really fast, how do we get back down to where we are from?
And she replies, I don't know, because no one has had a ship come up here that can afford to take their ship back down. It's been before I was born since someone has left here.
How did that person do it?
I think they glided. I think your ship can do it. Gotta make sure that the speed squid didn't take it out.
Oh, that's the wings that they put on, right?
Yeah. You had a ship that was designed for gliding back down to the ocean.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. And we go
but-
out the way we came in.
I would also make sure that you haven't angered God in any way, because I would hate for you to try to glide back down to the world surface and get struck by lightning.
Is that
We're
a
all
threat?
kind folk.
Are you threatening me right now?
I'm not threatening. I'm trying to warn you that God has reach far beyond that of a mere spear or gun.
Iskari's gonna wave off Cheshire, who's clearly about to murder her. Like, no. And then Iskari's gonna say,
You do know
"Just
from
keep your mouth shut."
You're right. She will. But you do know that Conus from 2 years ago was reticent to speak against God because she felt like a prisoner. And Iskari, I'm going to say, no matter what your stats are, you can realize that she, after the explosion had happened, realizes that their Sky Island is no longer safe, even with God protecting them. And she does not mean any ill will towards you, and she's trying to be forthright with her information. She's clearly scared for her life.
It also sounded like blackmail. But anyways,
No, she
We
was
should-
just like, don't upset God, so you don't get struck by lightning. Like she was just trying to warn you.
yeah, she could come over. Does she want to like come out with us? Iskari's gonna ask her, "Hey, do you want to like join our crew? You can come down with us."
I have only known the land and the clouds. The surface. It seems interesting, but I have to take care of my family. I have to make sure they're taken care of because she looks and whispers really quiet to you, Ascari. I don't want God to hurt them. I've
Suit
got to
yourself.
protect them.
Bye. We got to go. Iskari's gonna head back to the ship.
All right. Ascari heads back to the ship. I'm going to be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. You all plan how you're going to descend 10,000 meters. I'll be back.
So we're not going to fight God,
Something tells me descending 10,000 meters should be simple.
Right?
it's just surviving it is what.
Right, surviving the landing is more the challenge.
Yeah.
So what if okay, so there are two crewmates that can't swim. I say we tie them to the ship so they don't
We
fall
just
up.
make sure we have enough spell slots to cast fly on them.
Or we tie everybody.
We
We can tie everybody so nobody falls off.
well
What
didn't
if the
we
ship breaks apart?
didn't we come down on a hot air balloon though?
What?
What?
Yeah, like how
No,
how
we
does
shot up on a geyser.
No, I thought we didn't. I thought we actually flew up onto the ship.
Mm-mm.
We
We
flew
used
with the
we
ship.
used like
the
a
ship can
geyser.
fly.
The upstream, and we flew up the upstream.
Nice. Well, how did the other ship survive that we saw that just fell from Skypiea? It just
It was
crumpled into dust, right?
It was upside down and fell into the water and then sank.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, got
Okay.
attacked by a sea king and sank.
And then we investigated
Mhm.
it and also got attacked by a sea king.
Okay, yeah. Well, we have an extra ship, so just in case this ship disintegrates, we
We
have
get a lot of gold
an
for this
extra
ship.
one. Yeah, we did. Let's
We
hope
did.
not. Uh
I mean, fuck it. It's a chance we gotta take. It's either that or fight God.
well, we're right. Yeah, and I'm not liking our chances, and frankly, I don't want to fight God anymore. I never did, but now Rookie's missing.
Okay, so which direction are we gonna
Um,
sail then? Do we sail back to the gate?
well, okay. Yes.
I think that's a good question. I think our first thing should be just get out of Skypiea and then decide where we go.
Mm-hmm.
Because Padala still has to
is-
tell the crew what Izzy told her.
There's still a number of different directions to go. Because, like, if we
You
go
mean
one
after we
way,
go?
because like one way takes us to another one of these sky islands, and then one way takes us back to the gate that we came through. And so, like, do we go back towards the gate? You know, where we didn't pay?
Oh yeah.
Because that's the way we came in.
What if we make our own way?
How do you propose we do that?
Just clouds, isn't it?
I don't know, because Erling went all devil fruity in it. And it feels like swimming.
We could try
But
to make
they-
a truce with God and just say, hey, we leaving. We won't bother you anymore. Just let us leave.
But weren't Erling and Penala fine when we came up through the clouds? Although I can't
Do
remember
we
that.
have to find a way to flip the ship so that it sinks through the clouds?
Oh,
Or do we just have to go fast enough?
I don't know, can we make some kind of check? I've got a wizard on board.
And we lost our
We're gonna have
navigator.
to
Oh
go
no.
at World's End.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
no, we can't.
Oh no, we don't have our log poses.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
There's one on the other ship.
So we just
Mhm.
have to make it to the other ship.
Wait, no,
Somehow.
the one on the other ship is the perma long pose for Jaya. It only goes to one place.
This is going to sound like a real stupid question. Where was Jaya? Were we on Jaya?
That's where we were when we met
Yeah.
up with
Okay. Yeah.
That's
when
where
the side curly
Blackbeard,
met.
that's where Blackbeard kicked our ass.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Not really. You know, it was kind
No,
of a
he
drop.
kicked our ass.
He kicked our ass.
He wiped the floor with us.
He did, yes.
Because I think, yeah, if I remember right, that's how the other boat was navigating, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. They
So
were
the
following us.
yeah, our just normal log pose rookie had it.
Okay, so. Well, when we get to Jaya, maybe we could find another log pose, potentially, hopefully, maybe not. Who
I'm
knows?
back.
Hey, you know something we just realized? Rookie has our log pose,
Yep.
and the one on the other ship is the perma log pose for Jaya, right?
And
So we can't navigate the Grand Line.
I have a solution to that problem.
Well, we got to get back down, I guess, first.
It ties into Erling's backstory.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay, so group vote. Are we going back towards the gate?
There's lots of gold on this island.
Rookie's been kidnapped. I'll
What?
tell the party that when they, ask me about it. But
What
God.
do you mean she's been bird napped?
All right, Iskari and Penala meet up. Talk.
Hey, Istrad, we need everyone back on the boat.
Is
we
Rookie
need-
there? Is Rookie
No.
there? Come
No,
on,
you
she
were,
has
you were to find Rookie. Where is Rookie?
No. She has to be on the ship, right? You saw her on the ship, and everything that I've been hearing has just been some weird dream. She's on the ship, right?
No,
You've got to
no,
tell me that she's
Istrad.
on the ship.
She flew from the ship over to here. Explosion. You went and tried to find her. Where is she?
No. No. No, Rookie.
Oh, okay. We gotta go.
Blanche.
What
She
about
took Rookie.
Blanche?
She tried to kill Rookie, and then apparently the Duke was right beside her, and this is why the crater is there. And then Blanche went through a portal, and then Rookie followed, and then the portal closed, and I just talked to her, and she's not doing okay. We need to go back down. I'm sorry, I'm hyperventilating right now.
Down where? Where did you say she went?
I don't know, a place with a river, a geyser, something. Can Penala cast, Actually,
Do you have silent image or something?
yes. Do you remember?
We can say that the whole crew once the ship is squared, the whole crew can show up where the bodies are. And everyone's there, so everyone can talk. Proceed with what you want to do.
Quick question.
Wait, so really quick, we're all on the boat?
I'm assuming that the rest of the crew, once they got things squared away, came to you.
Well, no, we're going back to the boat. Iskari's trying to get everyone back to the boat.
Okay, so you drag... Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. That works too. So you can get the 4X, can heal people and drag them back towards the boat.
Yeah.
Slaps, and that's why Penala's talking right now?
Yeah, Iskari eventually found Penala and then was like, hey, we gotta go.
Yeah, so after she's been roused, and she'll say that entire thing, and she'll try to
Wait,
cast...
so where is Rookie? You said you talked to her?
I talked to her. I tried to talk to her. She doesn't know where she is. It looked like this, and she'll try to cast Major Image to try to show everyone what she saw from an image, you know?
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay. 18.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're very good. In your panicked mind, you're able to display an image that feels accurate to what Izzy told you that she saw in the rift. I need everyone to make me a history check to see if they can recognize where this came from. And I will give Emedrin advantage because this is described as a wooded location, and their ranger skills will show up for that.
Can Penala make a history check or no?
Everyone can, yes.
21.
Oh, Scary.
It's got a 14.
Penala's panicking.
All right, give me just half a second. I have to type something out. It is a whisper.
Ooh.
I have to pull notes because someone got what they needed.
DM says what?
DM says, I forgot what the name of the place was, and I'm trying to give it to the person. All right. Let's see. Oh, I love that, Nick. You rolled for Ulysses. Emedrin and Cheshire. This is a familiar island to the two of you. There aren't too many islands that have what is essentially the Yellowstone geyser that feeds a flowing river that eventually turns into waterfalls through the middle of a dense forest on either side, separating this river. And that island is, I'm trying to find it. It's an island that you know of. I'll give you the name, but you both recognize that island.
That island with that tree on it?
Thank
It's
God.
very well could be. My one note is not laid out properly. Yeah, I found it. I found it. It is the Wake Ever Island. So you would both know this particular island, and I believe I have a handout for you too. What's the command to show to players?
If it's on the handout, there should be a button.
Yeah, it's just show players.
All right. Well, I will do that. God, it's been a long time since I played this game.
So like, yeah, when you click on the handout in the top
Ooh,
right,
creepy.
All right.
yeah,
All
there
right.
you go.
So you two got it?
Yup.
Ben, did you get it?
I did. It
All right.
looks creepy as all get out.
Cheshire, you have investigated this island at some point in your tenure as a pirate. You've traveled from island to island, and you have looked for things. You have seen this particular island, Amedrin.
Yes.
This feels very familiar to you.
Is it like, well, okay, so like, Medrin has shit memory, right?
He does.
Is it like he feels familiar of it, like he's been there or he's heard about it?
Like he's been there. This feels like a deep implanted, the roots are thick memory for Amedrin. This is a place that if he ever wanted to call up a memory of where he's been before, this one is always there.
Okay. Yeah, he'll like clear his throat. Be like, sorry. I had a character voice, now I can't do it. I think I know that place.
You do?
It seems really familiar.
Well, come on, spill the beans. Let's go. Come on. Time is of the essence, please.
Does he know where it is?
Can you at least tell us, is it up here or down there?
You would know roughly where it is. It's not in Paradise where you left to come to the Skypiea. It is in the New World. It is past the Red Line, which the only way you can get to there is through Fishman Island.
Okay. Yeah, he'll relay that then.
Okay, so then we need to head down. Oh. Okay, who's gonna drive the boat?
That's right. You lost your navigator.
Yeah.
What skill is it for the boat?
Oh God, Nick, it's been 2 years.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
I think I made it Navigator's Tools, and Rookie had Navigator's Tools.
Would the equivalent be like
You know, Cheshire also has navigator's tools.
Let's fucking go!
No
Yes,
way.
the one that can't speak is going to to point you in the right direction.
I don't have to speak, I have to steer.
That's exactly right.
we have to
Isgar-
speak to
You
him.
have someone, yep.
It-
And I would
Isgar-
say
it's
Emedrin.
Cheshire to the wheel.
I would say Emedrin with their passive survival and perception and insight would probably be a good person to aid Cheshire in traveling through the ocean.
You said insight?
I checked your stats and your passives are very good, Emedrin.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You have a passive 20 and 21. So
Yeah.
you're very good at reading weather and you're very good at knowing direction.
Take us back to the gate. And then
Cheshire starts steering in that direction.
Isgari's going to turn to Erling and say, check the wings, make sure that they're working. Ulysses, you help.
You can give aid on... There's no engineering checks. Arcana. Let's do that.
All right.
Ulysses will aid Erling. Or, I don't know, what's your Arcana? It's really good!
A natural
yeah,
fucking
mine.
20.
You're fucking good!
Oh shit! What is this? The 6th or the 5th?
I don't know. I don't keep track of this shit.
I think that's the 6th.
We've had a lot of natural 20s this session.
Right back into his normal. Once we're out of combat, he can roll fucking crazy numbers again.
Don't you love that, Ryan? Out of combat, that's when you get the high rolls.
Hey, this is an
I'm
important
gonna
role.
fix those sails.
I'm fucking fine with it.
We're on it, Captain.
I think it's the 6th. It's the 6th.
All right.
Yay.
Oh. Hey, Lucas, I hate to burst your bubble. Emedrin's passive insight is a 13.
With the changes. Right. Passive insight of 13?
Yeah.
Well,
You think you know which way is north.
Isgari has a passive insight of 14.
I mean,
Cheshire has a passive insight of 18.
he has
You-
proficient in survival, though. But
Okay,
I don't know if
have
that
any
helps
of the
his
side
navigation.
crew. That
Ulysses has a passive insight of 15.
I don't fucking care about the side crew. I only wrote down the main crew, okay? Jeez.
I have a Penal has a passive insight of 15.
Isrod, get over there and help Cheshire.
Wow. I need to go back through your character sheets because I wrote this down from the last time I had your character sheets and everything changed.
Penal is currently hyperventilating right now. She's straight up not having a good time. You could just slap her
Imagine
a bit.
what's your
mind.
investigation?
Passive 20.
Just deal with
Okay.
it, Medlin.
I was right on a Medrin
I have a
skills.
passive
Damn it.
intelligence of 10.
Medlin, Cheshire, you're in charge of that station. All right, let's go.
All right.
Is Farah still here?
Yeah, she would be.
He's still here.
The only side crew character is the DM's character. that died. So
Uh,
you all have
I've-
2 characters.
I thought I had
Except
sent you
Blanche,
this,
'cause
Lucas.
Blanche is fucking dead.
But Farah's in cahoots with Blanche.
Which is
You weren't in that cahoots with this crazy ass bitch because she done blowed up
I
somebody.
I sent you a thing.
When did
could've
you send me a
sworn.
thing?
When I sent you the Cult of Baratu thing that Rachel and I
How
made.
long ago was that? I couldn't find it.
John
This was a few months ago.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention to that shit.
Kill John Lennon.
It was in okay, it was in February.
That was 3 months ago.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said a few months ago.
All right.
You
Fuck
could
it.
just, I mean, the answer could just be no, Farah's not there.
Farah's fucking gone.
Wait,
Here, off the
we're
map.
Down two,
She's
we're
gone.
down. We're down both birds.
You know what?
We
I get to
steal
add
more
another
birds?
villain to the crew.
Get Blanche the fuck out of here. Get out. Move. Get out.
Yes.
Get-
Wait.
get
I want to
out.
do it. I want to do it. I want to move her. Yes.
Oh, jeez. And the Duke, fucking dead. But we're gonna
Oh.
take the Duke's body with us, or the armor
He's-
with us.
I was gonna say there is no body, he's ashes.
I know, but he's
He's
still
ashes.
getting a burial.
Yeah, the Duke is dead because I don't want to play. I do want to play a giant squirrel, but I don't get to play one in my own campaign. So
I'm sorry.
he's dead.
Brutalitops scoops up the ashes that was the Duke.
Oh,
Oh, he's
Takes
his
him-
little
Takes him
puppy.
back to Dragon, the Revolutionary. Oh my god.
Anyways, all right, let's get out of here.
Does anyone want to loot the corpse
Of the
No,
Duke?
let's
of the Duke? Does anyone need medium armor?
No, I don't think so.
Scary, don't you use medium armor?
Yeah, but I have a breastplate.
It's got mithril half plate.
Well, that's. Is that better?
That's
breastplate, I can
half plate with
still-
no stealth disadvantage, so you get +1 AC.
It feels weird taking his armor after that.
Brilliant.
You've got
I
to at
love it.
least wait like a week.
We'll leave the armor on the boat for a little while. It might feel weird to Brutalitops. The captain's just like, mate.
Wearing squirrel armor.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So the plan is for the crew to gather up, get on the main ship, and coast back down to Jaya, right?
Yes.
yep.
In theory. Oh, fuck.
Just then.
Neptune. Neptune can fucking drive.
Oh.
They do have water vehicle proficiency. Yes.
Hey, we did it.
Get over there, Captain, or First Mate T.
I need Erling and Iskari to roll me vibe checks. So insight, please.
5 checks.
They're gonna
Only-
vibe check Neptune.
Only,
Get
only
advantage
good
on these.
vibes. Only good vibes.
Oh
There's
my
your
god.
7, Rachel.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Fuck yeah.
This is the campaign where we rolled all those nat 20s. Yeah.
Welcome to Pirates. I giveth and I taketh away. Erling, you feel a draw. You have read one of the poneglyphs before. And when you read that stone, that blue stone carved with runes that were ancient and, for all intents and purposes, eternal. When you read that, you felt a connection with Iskari and to an ancient language that was beyond that of the Void Century. Language that was before the Dark Times, before the world government had wiped out all knowledge of what happened. And you feel that there are 2 of these stones, 2 presences on this island. Above you, up this beanstalk, are 2 sources of ancient knowledge. Iskari, to a lesser extent, you feel this as well. It calls to you. The Qun calls to you. It beckons you to learn. But Erling feels that draw ever more so. Almost like it's reaching out to himself and his mother. Twice the draw upon your soul that this knowledge can't be left untold, not learned about, and left to happenstance. It must be read. It must be written. And it must be spoken to others. That's what Erling feels. Iskari, you just feel the draw of your culture. You know it's destroyed, but you feel like there's a piece of your home relatively nearby.
Are we sure this is going to work without making things right with this god fellow?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't it work?
Well, the last ship that we saw crashing down on the ocean didn't seem to fare too well into his favor.
It didn't have wings.
No, but the kraken that it summoned from the depths of the ocean also did a number to it, and if maybe God's power is not just limited to lightning, and besides, we barely got through that gate the once. Odds are above average that we're not going to be able to make it through there a second time. So perhaps we should best clear out what we came here for in the first place. Because I shan't think that we're going to be returning ever, now that they know us. We've
What did we
pissed them
come
off
here for
severely.
in the first place?
That's an interesting question.
At the very least, we could use a log pose of our own.
I believe you originally came up for
It was just because we heard there was lots of money up here, right?
yeah,
That's
like
right.
like 10
The
10
most
kingdoms
thing.
worth of gold.
Oh, it's
Or
because of the
something.
thing we found in the ship that fell.
Yeah,
we found
it
we
told
found a
you
map
of like
and words and
crazy
stuff.
amount of gold, a city of gold up in the sky.
It's El Dorado.
It's El Dorado in the clouds. It is what brought you up here. But now that you're up here and you've had a moment, even as chaotic as it is, a moment of quiet, you're going about your own business and you feel the 2 of you, which have read these runes before, the draw of the Qun, the draw of knowledge, the draw of history that has been forgotten and destroyed, that is pulling both of you towards it. And you both sense that further up is the direction that you must head in order to capture that knowledge. Now,
Look,
you can get up here and leave.
I think that look, there's another like one of those under the water. Why don't we just go get that one?
Because if we get struck down by lightning on our way down, I'm not sure how well these sails are going to fare.
That's true. He could just follow us.
Besides that, I mean, the map said up, right? We came here for a kingdom's worth of treasure. We've already fought as hard as we have. We've gotten this far.
All right, we have to go. It could be if the Book of Kasloon is up there and I don't go look for it, I'll never forgive myself. Yeah, we're having this conversation in the open.
Yes, they're having it on deck.
So Penala would be able to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What do you mean? No. Rookie is down there and she is in danger right now. I'm sorry your culture was obliterated, right? But Rookie's our crewmate. She is a friend. We need to go down there and we need to save her.
Well, the more we know, Histrad, the easier that will be.
Oh, can you bring her back from the dead if she's going to die? Because she was in dire straits when I last talked to her. We need to go down.
We don't even know where she is.
I know, and we'll be able to find it out once we're down there.
Maybe if we gain the knowledge of what's up there, it'll make that easier.
We're wasting time.
Then we better go fast. Change course. Head that towards that beanstalk.
No. You can't just change course.
Yes,
We're
I can.
leaving someone behind. You're the
You
captain?
need to trust that she knew what she was doing when she went after Blanche. If she thought herself incapable of handling the situation, she shouldn't have stepped through that portal.
She sounded like she was about to die. She's not okay. We have to turn around, please.
Histrad, here's what you need to do. You need to stop freaking out and start thinking about how you're going to find her.
I am, and we need to go down to the ground.
Yes, and what are you going to do once we get there?
Try to find something. I don't know. I could ask a barkeep. I could.
A plan.
We just need to get down there, closer to her. We're not any help up here.
We're not any help to her either, because the amount of time it's going to take us to sail there, whatever's going to happen to Rookie will have already happened. I'm sorry to put it so bluntly, but we're too late for Rookie already.
We'll find her, Histrad.
I don't like what Erling said. She's going to viciously mock him.
That's fair.
Oh, what? So you're just such a coward that you won't go down there? Huh? To Erling.
I think it's funny that you're mocking the quartermaster, but go for it.
Failing to mock the quartermaster.
He might be scared of her, but he will not take this mockery.
This man has 3 minds about him. Erling, you may
Then you know
proceed.
what? Actually, I would like to cast an even worse spell, and I want to cast Fear. As soon as I cast Vicious Mockery, I want to do it again. I want to do it.
Can Ulysses counterspell that?
All right.
Just
What
be
is
like,
Penala's goal in casting
angry?
these spells that she can't cast through her loot? Is this a spell that you had prepared for today, or is this a spell through one of your items?
No, this is a spell that she's always had.
And okay, you have enough spell slots?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
Okay. Do you
going to
think you're in the
attempt.
right state of mind to do this?
Absolutely fucking not.
All right. Roll me a charisma check.
Would it be at disadvantage?
Do you want it to be a disadvantage?
I kind of do. I really
Okay,
do. I'm
sure,
okay with it.
sure. You're fighting with yourself. Roll it again. That's below your
15.
spell DC. The spell does not cast. You attempt against your own crewmate to make them submit to the fear that you're feeling in your heart because the one that you love walked away in order to defend the crew at large. But it's a half-hearted attempt. And Erling, it hits you like a gust of wind, and you recover, and nothing happens.
I suggest you ready your things. We'll need to move swiftly.
If she dies, if anything happens to her, I swear to whatever is up there, down there, or whatever, I will make it.
All right, everyone take a short rest. Except for you, Cheshire. You drive us over there.
He can take a...
Yeah,
That's,
I was in the process of typing. Cheshire walks away from the wheel.
So with spells expended, not landing, the captain's orders are to head up the beanstalk, right?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Or
The
towards
air-
it.
That's fine. The air catches your ship, catches the wings, and it starts to lift it up as you start climbing up the beanstalk. And oh god, I had something really cool. I gotta make sure I got it.
We believe in you.
I don't know where I put my note.
Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't watch the Suns game.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happened?
Talk about basketball while I find my notes.
Okay, the Suns, there's 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and the score is the Phoenix Suns 62, the Dallas Mavericks 107.
Ouch.
I
Close
mean,
game.
they could.
Oh my god, it's a game 7. It's sad. It's fucking pathetic.
Is that a
Wow.
home game or are they away?
It's a home game.
Oh, that's even
Oh,
worse.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I didn't watch this. Holy crap. I kind of wish I hadn't even checked the score. Oh
they
my
could turn it
God.
around.
No, they can't. That's 45 points. Like,
You just gotta
Can you
believe.
call in
Believe in the sports
Airbud?
ball. Yeah, there is no
Airbud-
rule.
Airbud
is
made
no-
2 baskets and a free throw. Okay, he's not a point scorer.
He totally is. There's no rule against a dog playing basketball.
He had
No
one.
rules.
The Celtics were, similarly successful in their game against the Bucks. So
Yeah, Giannis is out. Damn. Well, it was fun watching the Suns this season. That's a bummer way to lose.
It sure is. Well, I
The
find
Mavericks
more
at least-
story notes.
Are the Mavericks at least good?
Yeah, they're good. They're really good.
So at
But-
least it's not like losing to the Browns in football because the Browns suck.
That's true. There's no shame in losing to the Mavericks, but I don't know. Maybe there is, because losing by 40 points in Game 7 is pathetic.
No, that's bad. That's like you missed a whole quarter and you didn't play.
That's literally, I think, the worst game of basketball the Suns have played this entire season. And you did it in the last game. So I don't know.
It seems like they may have hit some stage in like probably the second quarter where it looked like they weren't doing so well and they just kind of gave up.
Jeez Louise, man. Anyways, did you find what you were looking for?
I found my notes. Are we ready to continue D&D for like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yup.
could do it for longer. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, that's up to you all. As you fly up the beanstalk that leads up to the upper yard, let's just have everyone make a perception check and see what you see as you're traveling up the beanstalk, as you're traveling to the upper clouds.
21.
8.
Nice, Imedrin.
10.
8.
All right. Well, Imedrin. I don't know if you played in this campaign. I don't think you did. But as your ship elevates above the beanstalk, you notice that there's a large opening. And as your keen eye looks inside, you see that there is a handful of bodies. They made it about halfway up that stalk. Balimban looked like a halfling. Eleanor looked like a human woman in blue, in a like ice blue dress. Mogadishu, a kobold, looked like maybe a sorcerer of some sort. Piccolotti, a puppet that looks like it was stabbed through the heart. Maybe a real boy. And Shoddy, a half-orc that was large and had conical-shaped ears. Inside a home that is the size of a giant.
I did indeed play that little one shot that Amanda did. Except I only played one session and then I had to miss the rest of it. Did everyone die?
Yeah. No,
No,
but they
we
died
just
in my
never
campaign.
We just never finished it. They're
This
just
is where
still
they...
perpetually stuck on that beanstalk.
Oh, okay. Then
Pepperoni cannot die.
We might run into him.
Wait, pineapple?
Peppercini.
No, peppercini.
Piccolo? Pinocchio?
Plastic.
Pinocchio.
Paul.
Pistachio?
Peninsula?
All right. That was in my notes because I wrote this
Pensacola.
like 3 months ago. But
Love that.
Perpendicular.
Amanda's campaign ties into the Pirates campaign as our group of fairy tale adventurers tried to climb up this beanstalk, and they got killed by God halfway through.
Okay. Yeah.
Dead ogre, you can see his layers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dead ogre, a dead little slithery dragon guy, and a puppet. Fucking halfling.
Yeah. Imedrin
Poor
will call out to the Skari. Captain, there's bodies on this beanstalk.
Do we know them?
They don't look familiar.
Is there any good loot?
I don't know. Does he see
You don't see any good loot on those bodies.
No, but I would take it as a warning. Apparently, I assume they tried to climb and got killed.
Oh, I saw this at the Pirate Haven once. It was a bunch of like bodies out front, and it said, beware all ye who enter here. Or at least that's what they told me it said. I asked.
All right then.
I remember because I had to ask, what does that mean? And they were like, it's a warning. And I was like, oh, okay. But I didn't listen there. I went in anyways. Kind of like I'm going to do right now.
The warning has been stated. As you move up the beanstalk and you pierce the second layer of clouds, that of Skypiea, you come up to a large grotto and a giant shrine. It appears to be about Erling, with his very analytical and mathematical mind, maybe 250 feet across, and from the ship you can't see how far it goes, but it is a massive structure. It seems like a shrine, maybe a temple to that of the higher deities of Skypiea. And you see one old man sitting in beat up silver armor. And it seems like he's sitting on a hedge, maybe, but this hedge is made of clouds. And he looks up to you and he says, "Oh, welcome to God's realm. It's a pleasure to meet you." And as you look past this individual, who seems to be taking guard, you see a large ship, the bottom of a ship. And it has large oars reaching out, and it has propellers in the back, and it has a giant gold face on the front. And this old man says, "I believe that the god Enel would like to see you. He is waiting for you. You have not tried to steal his treasure. And only one of you has spoken ill against his name. But he is merciful, and he is willing to speak with you."
Did we get a short rest?
Yeah, you get a short rest. "If you would but more here at the temple, I can guide you on the way to see God. And perhaps he shall spare you and send you on your way if you don't provide any use to him." So this old man beckons you to moor your ship on the second layer of what we will call heaven, of the Cloud Islands of Skypiea. And that's where we're going to end the session.
I is not rolling these correctly. This is annoying.
You have to roll them individually, and it is kind of annoying.
I thought there was a way to do it as a bunch.
I think if you hit the little square underneath, it'll roll like the actual dice in D&D Beyond, but not all at once in like Roll20.
It's just broken. Roll your hit dice regular
here
on
we
normal
go.
dice.
All right, I'm back up to max, but I used all my hit dice. But that's
How many
okay.
spell slots does Ascari have?
2. She's a warlock. But she
Oh,
gets
right, I
it
forgot.
back on a short rest.
Oh, short rest. I forgot.
Yeah, short rest is important for Ascari. She can use everything and then get it all back on a short rest.
I'm not worried about the Ascari short rest because I'm playing God. So
I mean, I just wanted to make sure I had full HP before we met him.
that's perfectly fine. I test God. Test me.
Not everybody.
Have a good night, Patty.
Night.
I only have 1/3 level spell slot left.
Oh, you're
So you can still
fine. You can
fear
talk your way
Erwin.
out of it.
I don't know. Well, the thing is I wanted to save up my 3rd and 4th level spell slots because I have Revivify and I have diamonds. So only one person would die.
That's not gonna help you. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, we're going to go
It'll
into
help one
ashes, aren't
person.
we? Oh.
We're talking about possibly electrifying people to there's nothing left for you to revive.
Well, fuck, guys. We screwed.
I also had to use all of my hit dice to get back to full health. Well, all but one. I have one hit die left.
I could have hit you more with the squid, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, it was interesting trying to be like, remember, like, oh yeah, how the fuck do I play this character?
Yeah. 2 years after not DMing, it's like, how do you roll dice for monsters? I had a lot of fun though. Did you all have fun? Was it okay?
Yeah.
Pacing?
Oh,
yeah.
yes,
man.
yes.
It was a very anime scene with like, because you were like, there's just an explosion, and we're all like, fuck, he killed Rookie! And then you'd like, have another character be like, no, dude, he saved her. It's Duke that's dead, and Rookie ran after them. Like, that was so well done, man.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I know.
That was really good.
I sent that to Amanda actually because I was like, by the way, I'm going to kill your character, and I wrote it out. But that's what I was going for. I was like, oh, she stabs in, and then it's like a silhouette of 2 people, and you don't know, and then it's my own character because
It's actually
fuck that squirrel, he could die.
Oh.
It was well done, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, but the good news is you have less PCs to worry about.
Yeah, my own.
It's 3 less now. You got rid
Yeah,
of
3
3
less.
PCs that
Yeah.
fucking that session.
Which ones did I get rid of?
Farah,
Blanche.
Blanche, and Rookie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
And Duke.
and Duke.
4, you're right.
Now I gotta write a villain arc for fucking Farah.
Farah
Alright,
is
cool.
just Blanche's like right hand man, kind of.
Literally. That's
Lance
Yeah.
was Igor.
Oh, okay. A right hand man in my in my hands. That's a nuclear bomb.
Like, you already used that. You have to try something else.
I have
mean,
an
what you
idea.
could use.
You now
to
have an
destroy-
evil monk at your disposal. How fun.
Shit.
I have an evil and a good monk
Wait,
at
we
my
had
disposal.
2 Aarakocra monks.
Yes.
Yeah, Farah was a monk.
I didn't realize they
Oh.
were exactly the same.
I think their subclass is different, but we might have a Dragon Ball Z fight at some point.
Oh shit.
Goku versus Vegeta.
Fucking Goku versus
Who's
My-
Goku? I'm kidding.
Definitely
Farah for sure. No, Rookie.
Okay. I meant by
Clearly,
power levels.
clearly, Vegeta. This would be Vegeta being influenced by Majin Buu, right?
Oh, Majin Vegeta, yes! Farah is definitely turning evil, that's for sure.
I think that what they're saying is she was already evil.
She tilted toward the dark side a little bit.
Blanche certainly isn't helping.
She helps Blanche get her sacrifices. So, like,
How did it go down? It was, oh my god. Just the waiting in between going, holy shit, did he fucking do it? Did he kill Rookie Amanda's character? Oh no. Oh,
That session, all those parts was 100% for you, Rachel.
Oh, thank you. So, like, that silhouetted female character, right? Is that Sarah?
No, that was Blanche.
the one that was talking to Blanche.
No,
The one that was talking to Blanche, that's up for interpretation.
Oh,
How would you
Sarah
interpret
Boss.
it, though?
Sarah Boss.
Someone
Yeah,
that was
actually.
in the desert at one point, maybe a mirage of a being. Or could it be perhaps someone pulling the strings behind all of these ill intentions as your party just prances through the oceans and destroying everything they want and all of that? Maybe there's someone that's just pulling you in different directions.
It's Sarah Boss. I'm kidding.
You never know. Could be. It's One Piece. If they didn't die on screen, they can come back.
You did die on screen twice.
We don't know.
If I recall correctly, I rolled twice for that person. And the dice say maybe not.
We didn't see her die the first time. The second time, we don't know if that was like a clone or something, which I'm thinking. Because personally, I love the drama of like an anime, like that, you know?
My strange twin sister.
Penala, roll me a vibe check.
Oh, cool
Vibe
vibes.
check.
I'm not joking. Roll me a vibe check.
Oh no, I know you're not joking. I'm trying to open it up, and I don't want to roll low, and I know I'm going to roll.
You got
low.
dice near you, right?
I do. But
Roll
all
a
of them
D20.
are cursed. All of them are cursed.
That's what I say every time I come into Misthaven. All my dice are going to kill Agrimar.
Yeah, but I keep rolling them, and the dice that you got me, like, I keep rolling low numbers. Okay, here's one that I used to roll at the Tucson Mall. Okay. 17! Wait. Yes, it's a 17. And I have a
Very,
plus insight for
very
22.
nice. 22. There's a familiar bovine presence around that crater.
Did you say bovine?
I did say bovine.
What the fuck did you call me?
What's the official term for a goat? Ox. Sorry, ox.
Ox people. It's still the same thing.
It's still bovine.
It is.
Oh no. Did this cow at one point steal my lover's heart?
I mean, could have been the captain. They're bovine. But it's there. The unmistakable scent
Okay.
of ox.
Well, that makes Well, okay, that somewhat makes her reaction to Erling trying to cast fear somewhat. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh
Like,
shit. This was so dramatic.
Erling was feared for 2 years.
Yeah, and so the first thing I did is forget that I can have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
Using
I
my
forgot you,
reaction to
Ryan.
do
I'm
so.
sorry.
All good. But I remembered it by the time that she was trying to cast fear on me the second time. So I was like, if you let it go off, like, that's fine. That's fine. I could maybe do it this time.
But the way you
We're
roll,
not
Ryan,
in combat.
it's
I'll
low
roll
every
fine.
time.
Only in combat.
oh, jeez.
Poor
Outside
Erling.
of combat, it was nothing but 20s.
Poor Erling. He's got 3 souls in his body, and he's trying to make whole and right what he's doing in the world. And he's got some person be like, "Fuck you, be afraid,
Fear me.
fear me." Erling's like, "I got enough to fear. Stop helping."
I've got enough problems of my own. I don't need any more.
I have my mother in my soul.
No room. No thanks.
I'm glad you guys
man, this was-
enjoyed this session.
That's so good.
It was.
I wish we could play more.
It was
Oh,
good to be
right.
back.
God,
That
in
whole-
those nat 20s.
Oh my god, so many net 20s. That whole session was just to get Rookie out of the party.
I mean, mission accomplished.
Yeah.
And I kept you all on island more than one session. Woo!
And we were about ready to leave. We were going to say, oh God, we're out here.
I mean, it's nice that God isn't upset that Imedrin spoke ill of him.
I mean, if you survive a smite, you're worth keeping around.
So, yeah.
He almost
maybe...
didn't survive that smite.
I know.
I was at 15 HP, and I'm like, if he's fallen out of the ship, he's dead.
Aw. Well, I think this is going to be the first time in the Pirates campaign where we're actually going to talk through our problems and maybe get out of
That
this
ain't gonna happen.
situation.
Iskari's gonna brandish a sword and just change the whole dynamic.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
Come on, Nick. Do we know that?
What?
Are you gonna brandish a sword at God?
Oh, God can suck my dick.
Yep, I do it.
Aw.
Well, I feel like how it's gonna go is Ascari's gonna ask for the Kudari thing that her and Erling sensed, and God's gonna be like, "No, fuck you," and Ascari's gonna be like, "No, fuck you," and kills him.
I was gonna have
That's what's
God.
gonna happen.
What if we ask really nicely?
I was gonna have God come down in the middle of Panala's and Iskari's conversation, but you guys were doing too good. I was like, I didn't want to bring any outside influence into it.
Oh dang! What he just said, you have displeased me.
I to be fair, I want to be sober for when I try to play God.
Oh no.
Probably a good call.
Oh,
Probably a
no.
good call.
I don't want to kill you guys. I want to make an interesting story.
I just want to know if Rookie's safe with that cow.
Not at all.
I want to know more about this island that apparently Imedrin has been to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. What is up with that?
I per your past exploits, I figured you would get through the island in one session, and I had something prepared for when you got off the island, but you're still here, so I had to prepare something else.
Oh.
Diving straight into Imedrin's
we-
backstory.
We would have fought God in this session?
I told you I was going to have God come down and talk to Iskari and Imedrin or sorry, Iskari and Pinello, when you guys were having that conversation, because I whispered Nick, I was like, how loud are you guys being? He was like, yeah, we're not trying to be quiet.
Yeah, I was like, Ascari doesn't try to be quiet when she talks.
Yeah, I was like, that's
And-
good. But I was listening for keywords and nothing came up, so God didn't come down. But
Aw.
there was quite the possibility that God was going to come down and interrupt your conversation and start his own.
Of course, the middle of my sentence is less important than the beginning of his. God.
We just have to figure out how to survive lightning.
Well,
Or
we could.
talk your way out. Who knows?
You've got an amazing bard on
like
your hands.
copper wire.
Slice my way out?
You know,
I mean, is it?
you know how hard it is to try to develop One Piece villains that are made of fucking lightning? Like,
Well, here's the problem with this particular villain. There was literally only one particular protagonist that could defeat
in
him.
the entire world, one person that could defeat lightning, and he was made of rubber.
Hey, tiny rubber boy.
Hey, which is why it's important. Maybe we should talk this guy out. I
I-
know.
Nola can finally use her devil fruit and just leech from him, and then while she's leeching from him, the rest of us can be like, attack!
That
Doesn't
would
Asari have like insane charisma though?
Yeah, she has a really high charisma.
she does.
Not a 20.
It's
But-
not. It's 19.
This guy is so OP that the original creator sent him to the fucking moon, so he never had
Oh, I
to deal with
know.
him again. So,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to make sure that there's the option to have conversation with a lightning man.
We just got to put him
Is
on
there
the
a
moon.
chance where we could potentially resolve this peacefully?
There's a lot of peaceful options to this encounter that I
We're
have
not
laid
gonna
out.
take it.
There's a lot. I mean, you can go to the moon, you can work with the guy, and then go back to the surface, or the man made of lightning is gonna literally electrocute you all to death. I mean, there's like 3 or 4 options.
Huh.
But
Those are
there's like a
indeed some
1%
options.
chance we'll find out we're made of lightning too, right?
I mean, I haven't rolled for. I know Nick spoiled it like 2 years ago. I haven't rolled for hockey for anyone, so there's a possibility that you guys might get missed chances on even dex saving throws, perhaps.
So you're saying there's a chance
I'm saying there's a chance that the whole crew doesn't get fucking electrocuted. Yes,
on the first
I mean,
hit.
technically.
on the first hit. Yes.
Everyone's immune to poison. Only once.
Yeah, I saw a funny post that was like, "This mushroom will satiate a man's hunger until the day he dies."
Could be 30 minutes. Could be 30 days. You don't know.
Well, this was a really good session. I
It
miss
was.
pirates. I missed it so much.
I'm hoping. No, I know it'll get better once we get back into the characters and what they do and what they say. I think that we handled missing character fine enough in this session, and I think going forward it should be able to work itself out. So I was very happy with the session.
We still got to figure out how to get another log pose.
Yeah.
Steal one from
Nice.
God.
Yeah, there's that. I'm gonna tell you out of character right now that when you get back to the ocean, log poses don't matter.
Yay.
Interesting.
And like I said, it ties into Erling's backstory, but magnets don't work the way they used to. Let's put it that way.
Hey guys, I just invented a compass and whatnot.
Let's just say that the man who has the magnet fruit decided that all islands' magnetism changed.
Huh.
Hello, Erling. Welcome to Captain Kidd's world.
Oh, I have a question, and it was about that announcement that the thing that you made about the time skip. When would that potentially be happening?
I was going to ask the same thing.
That'll happen once we conclude this Sky Island. So if you would have left and landed on the surface, it would have happened then. So basically, once you leave this Sky Island and reach the surface again, or if you go to the moon, if you decide to, that's when the time skip happens.
Are we going to separate? Is that separation of our own, like, choice, or is it?
If you wanted to adventure on your own, you have time to. If not, you can coordinate with everyone else and try to do a 2-month group effort. That's possible too.
Huh. Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does, because that was the thing that I was wondering about.
All right, I got to take off. Later, y'all.
Night,
I do
Nick.
too.
Hi, Nick.
See you later.
Was there any particulars that you wanted to achieve in a short time skip for Penella?
I mean, right now, because of what's happening with Rookie, that would be her main concern, trying to find Rookie.
Okay. So your best bet would be to stay on the ship and try to convince your captain to go in that direction.
Yeah.
What about imagine if there was a theoretical 2-month time skip? What's on Imedrin's mind?
Survive?
Stay
that a
on
good
the
answer?
ship with the captain and don't get into too much trouble. That works.
Yeah.
What about Erling? You got 2 months, all the time on your hands.
Well, I don't know what's involved with this whole trip to the moon thing, but that sounds amazing as fuck. But assuming
I hope you all
actually
choose to
not
go
a
to the
super
moon.
cool thing, and it's maybe just killing us going to the moon. Maybe looking into like what became of the judge, like in recent years, how he's like meshing with the world government going on.
I mean, Erling hasn't touched base with his family since he left, right? He's
So
just
maybe
picking up
put
news
out a couple
clippings.
of feelers. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a deep well of shit to dig through.
Because he had to use the spirits for the fear spell memory instead of his dream memory as usual. He's gonna have to just kind of well on that a lot longer than he's used to doing.
Yeah, don't leave those memories laying around Imedrin. He'll drink them.
Thirsty boy.
Thirsty boy.
Memory's my favorite flavor.
I think that was no, that wasn't right around the time. We drink mysterious stuff.
Yeah. Apparently.
Always.
I love Summer's character because it's so much fun. She is so kind to me. I'm like, just make a roll. And she's like, okay. And I make a roll. I'm like, do a random bullshit thing because that's what your character would do. It's so much fun.
Drink the suspicious liquid.
We're doing memory shots.
Here's the thing. Penala is never around to see the suspicious shit happen. It's
Nope.
just imagine
Nobody-
doing
and
imagine
no-
things.
Imagine.
There has been nobody yet to vibe check Medrin.
No,
There's no reason to vibe check.
no
Your vibe
reason
You don't
whatsoever.
know him. You don't know him.
Well, we all didn't know each other, and now we're best of friends. And one of us didn't.
There's no reason to vibe check Medrin because he saw the captain naked. That's like a
that's
free
true.
pass.
Mm-hmm.
You got grilled in the hallway and you didn't do anything creepy, so you're good as gold, I guess.
He's
I
so
guess.
sus.
That's
He's
girl
throwing
code.
off all of our sus.
That's the pirate code. As long as you don't do anything creepy, you're good.
Girl code is just crossed out, and it's pirate code. Girl code. Lucas, can I actually... I'm sorry to intrude. Is there a possibility we can talk about that thing I sent you during the session?
Oh my god, did I miss something and not reply?
No. Yeah, you replied to it. I just want to ask, like, if there's anything to change or anything. I sent it at 6:19 and you responded yes. It was the only thing.
Oh
that I
my
sent.
god, I was very drunk. Hold on.
No, that's fair. Yeah, yesterday I was pretty drunk too.
That was like, wait, that was like right when we started. What?
Yeah,
Blanche captures the
6:19.
moon.
Except, let me just edit it just a touch, because I just want to... Yeah, okay. I edited it. We're good. Is that a possibility?
I'm trying to find out. Hold on.
No. It's in Discord.
Oh. Yep, hold on.
Making secrets.
Yes. That can happen. And as far as the first part, yeah, you would have to. Yeah, no, that can work. That can work. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Come up with a reason why you think it would, and I'll expand on it.
All right. I'll try to send it to you by Tuesday.
I apparently I have 2 weeks, so you got time.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that's good. That is
I'm
fantastic.
apparently on the hook for running pirates because Nick doesn't want to run year 2 of fucking college. So
That's
College
because-
needs more prep.
college needs more prep than my drunk ass trying to run pirates through a damn fucking Sky campaign. So
It's just God, right?
just a fucking
That's
god. I made a custom monster. I don't know if it's gonna kill you all or not. All right, I'm just being
Aw.
honest. I wrote down some
Like-
shit. I was like, he's got some abilities he could do on other people's turns, and it'd probably kill you at some point. I don't know.
So is this like a 1v6 wolf situation?
Maybe.
Potentially is like a 6 versus God situation. or a 1v like call it 14 wolves
Oh
situation.
God. That's
Is
a lot
God
of
the one,
wolves.
or are we the one?
The party
that
is
is
the
true.
one.
Oh,
I
Oh,
I looked at your guys' average saves, and I looked at your average health, and I said, if a man made of lightning really wanted to fuck you up, what could he do in a round?
oh.
And it's not very good. So, be on your best behavior. Otherwise, face the wrath of God.
You know that we can. We have someone
I
who
know.
stabbed Dad.
That's why I built a character that can put you in your place.
God damn. Right. Well, too.
You expect us to control ourselves?
I'm telling you right
you
now.
expect us to behave?
No, I don't. I don't expect you to do anything. But I do expect you by now know that I'm not holding any punches, and if I'm going to fucking kill a character, I'm going to do it.
No.
But legally and by the rules. I've thrown so many massive monsters at this party. It should have killed you by now. And if God can't do it, then this campaign's doomed.
Well, let's hope that God can't kill us and the campaign isn't doomed. 'Cause I
Hey,
wanna hear
Hurling, how
everyone's
good are you at
stories.
making a grounding rod?
Oh, I'm sure with this Tinker's tool set, I've got like a plus 11. We'll be fine.
Good. I want the 2 devil fruit users to think about what you can do, because I put no limits on what you're capable of doing, and I want you to be creative, and if it's within reason, it can be done.
Okay.
So, use it.
I bought a whip last session,
Oh.
like 2 years ago. I'm not proficient in it. How do I use the whip?
Didn't we talk about Amedrin teaching her how to use it?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have a year. I mean, you guys have only been together for like 3 weeks.
And we're the best of friends.
Make a compelling story as to how Imedrin helped Penala learn how to use a whip
In a day?
in the
The
time
power
that they
of
left
friendship.
Alabaster to Skypea. I might allow it.
Luke, I got the whip on Skypea. There wasn't any reason to buy the whip because I wanted to like still be far away from a person and just like collect the blood and stuff. I'm
That's
sorry.
right.
Okay. So you've had a couple of hours after you pick up a whip.
I don't think Amedrin could teach her in a couple of hours. The
No,
poor dude
no,
can't
you're
he
on
can't
your
focus
own.
on one thing for a few minutes.
You know
so.
what? If you really want to get proficiency with a whip, I need a Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade style cutscene where you used a whip against a lion at some point in Sky, and you learn how to use a whip properly.
In the sky?
If that's what you want.
Can it be in their past?
Write a good story and it can't be.
Fuck! God damn it!
M-
Sure, you got me.
maybe you have to get with Amanda and see if there was
Oh my God.
whip play.
Oh my
with
God,
Roogie.
Lucas! No,
Hey,
no.
well,
The poetry
I'm not
book.
discriminating. I'm not. I'm just saying. Perhaps there could be some proficiency in the
Oh,
bedroom. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I have something in mind. You know what? I'm just going to send it to you because if I don't send it to you, I'm just fuck it, okay?
Hey man,
Look.
if you're a player character who is dating another player character, you got to talk about relationship stuff.
I know.
Also, I'm a sucker for story, And if you really want something done, write it down, because I'll make it happen, because I love working with that stuff.
Hold on, I'm going
I
to
don't
send
care
you
what it
something.
is, how dark, how kinky, how up, how down, how left or right. If you write it and you say it's in character and you have a good reason for it, I'll eat that shit up. Like, go for it.
Okay. You know what? I will. Do you mind if it's in an outline style?
I don't know what that is, but sure. Go for it.
All right.
I mean,
it's just major points.
I wrote a character for Ryan. I was like, I'm going to play like a god character. Is that okay? Like, that's the shit I work with. Like, just go for it. If it sounds fun and interesting, we'll make it work. It's a fucking whip proficiency. I don't care. As long as it sounds good.
Okay. Wait. Hold on.
I'm playing God, so I can make anything happen that I want. So, by all means.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out.
Hey, Ryan.
Great first
Night,
session
Ryan.
back into Pirates, Lucas.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Ryan. You'll have to have Amanda just trudge through all my drunken storytelling.
I'm sure she's gonna love it.
I'm sure she will.
Night,
See you guys
everybody.
later. See ya.
Bye.
I
So, how was that little Medjern twist there halfway through?
had to mute myself because I was losing my shit.
Oh, you were?
Yes, I literally was thinking to myself, I'm like, Blanche is working with the hag?
Yes, it worked.
It was really good. It was so good.